What's going on, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Let's just throw that up there real quick so we can get started. All right, so I'm gonna do some Doordashing here. Stuff straight here. Everything rocking and rolling. Make sure the text to speech is working and all that stuff. Gonna do some Doordashing. Gonna do some driving. Gonna turn the text to speech on. That's gonna help me to communicate with the chat in real time using audio. It's basically like a protocol droid that basically reads the chat to me, and then I can respond like in real time. So that's what we're doing. What's up, Mark? How's it going? Examine, how's it going? All right. Oh, we got to order. Just like that. We got to order. I've been sitting here, hanging out, watching my friend's stream, and I haven't gotten an order. And then this order came in. So let's see what it is. Hey, yeah, it's 7:30 for 6.5. It's not great, but I think I'm gonna take it though, just because I need to take an order. It's been a while, man. What's up, Deborah? What's up, Rustic? How's it going, Michael? RG, what's up, guys? So, let's see, 4 minutes. Yeah, dude, I've only made like $101, so we got to roll. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this party started. Get that thing going there. All right, cool. We're looking good. Turn everything off in here. Oh, is it stretched? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, look. Dang, I wish somebody had said something. All right, let me fix that. I didn't even look at it. Too much stuff going on. Let me look at it real quick. Would y'all look at it? Would you just look at it? Let me see. Let's see, is it stretched? Yeah, it is, isn't it? All right, I'll be right back. See if that's fixed. Is it fixed? Get ready to roll. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. Thanks for letting me know, Leslie, before I'm too far like that. Yo, worst reviewed channel. What's up? The worst food review channel on the internet is in my chat. What's up, dude? All right, so I'm gonna go back out this way. What's up, Michael? So the day's been slow. The day has been like real slow and non-profitable, really. Well, that's kind of crazy. They got like bars on that window. Look, better stretchy than sketchy. That's right. That's right. Worst review. We're going to Cheesecake Factory, man. It's your favorite place. Anyway. But yeah, so dude, I don't know if I'm gonna hit 200 tonight. I'm really planning for 150, and then we'll go from there. If I can go into the overtime, I'll be happy to do it. But man, so the first two times I attempted to dash today, I turned the app on, and I'm not even kidding, man. Like it was like 45 minutes with no orders. 45 minutes or so with no orders. I ended up going into a thrift shop and buying some air filters to sell. I mean, like, I tried to find some profit in the thrift shop. It was just not happening on Doordash, man. For some reason, dude, it just wasn't. I tried, like, I ended the dash. I started a new one. I waited another 15 minutes. And for the first, like, hour and a half, I was out. I got nothing. It was crazy, dude. So I didn't make any money for that. This is not going to show up on this dash because this is the third one that I did, or the next one that I did when I actually started getting orders, and I stuck with it. But yeah, dude, it's been slow today. So some days are like that. Just being real. Some days are going to be like that. And I don't know if it's going to make sense that we try to go for 200 because I'm going to hurt myself in the process if I do that, as far as like staying out too late. But that's okay. We're going to see if we get to 150, and then we'll go from there. So that's our goal. We're at 101 something right now. And that's our goal, to get to 150 as soon as we can. soon as we can, dude, and then we'll push beyond that. We'll go as far as we feel like going, and let's just try to have fun with it. Hope everybody's had a good day out there today. What up, Crystal? How's it going? Thank you for that stuff. I looked over that earlier. That was dude, I'm blown away. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't even have the time to know what to do with half of that, but I will do something with it. Ah, that's awesome. What's up, Aaron? How's it going? So I will be trying to do something with that and the information, like the article. I thought that was very interesting. So it's actually right up what we were talking about. I mean, it's so crazy, but it seems like there is a problem with the congestion of the AI slop and stuff. So it's going to be interesting to see how that's dealt with ultimately. But anyway, and I think non monetization for it is the way. I think it really is. It's that de-incentivizes the proliferation, if you will. I didn't come up with that. That's YouTube. Yeah. She did not pay attention at all, man. Thank goodness I was paying attention for her. All right. Well, which is my responsibility to do as a driver. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. It's just not a good idea to walk out in front of in front of a car. Like, dude, come on. Joe Mama, let's go, dude. $2 right off the bat, man. We are in business. Let's go. Thank you, Joe Mama. Appreciate that. We're gonna park up over here by the Cheesecake Factory as I go and get these. Well, that sucks. They didn't park very well, but that's okay. That's their fault, not mine. All right, so there's that. All right, let's go get these orders, guys. I'm gonna go get this order. Should I say, Joe Mama? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. And yeah, let me go get the Cheesecake Factory order, and I'll be right back. Worst food review channel on YouTube. Sorry, we can't go in there. We can't go in there. But you know, we'll check it out. I'll let you guys know what it was like. All right, I'll be right back. For real this time. And yeah, dude, let's do it. And then we'll get to driving. Alrighty, guys. What's up? What's up, Kendra? What's up, NY? How's it going, everybody? Yeah. So let's see what do we got. Caleb's in the house too. No, Caleb. No more ordering. The opportunity for that has closed. We're on the road now. We're heading out. Hope everybody did everything they needed to do, because we are going to be back on the road right now. Let's go drive. And we could be driving for a while. No more stops for quite a while, so. I'm pretty good, John. Good stream earlier, Kendra. That was fun. That was fun. All right, so Lakes, okay. Buzz you in. What? Oh, it's that other one. Okay. All right. It's the neighborhood next to the lakes. Yeah. Oh, it was raining there, Heather. Is that what's going on? Okay, I gotta figure out the best way. I think I'm gonna just go this way. The best way that I can do this will be to go this way. I gotta go over to the lakes, but it isn't the lakes. It's like the neighborhood next to the lakes, it's a gated community next to the lakes. So that's okay. We're gonna go this way, down lead mine. See if I can get away without using the air conditioning for a little bit. Some adjustments there. That's good. That's good. The less than bright, yeah, they're not bright enough, so they got to turn the bright lights on, David. That's what it is. It's what it is, man. So yeah, dude, it's gonna be chill. Like, we need what, $50 to get to 150. What would that be? If it was 60, it'd be 3 hours. So 9, 10, 11, 12. That's why I'm kind of going for that number. Dude, it was just one of those days, man. If you ever get on the Doordash app and just nothing happens, it was crazy. All right, sounds good, Kendra. Oh no. Hope a tornado doesn't drop onto the house. But it's good to be prepared, so definitely pay attention. Yeah, do what you're doing. You're doing great. We'll just be here driving. I'll just be here driving, you know. Driving my life away like that song. I'm Doordashing my life away. That's the name of the title, if you didn't notice. What's up, Moxie? Hey, Pam. Yeah, I mean, I really do hope that would be crazy if that happened. Okay. Yep. What up, man? Just another day, another Doordash dollar. You know how it is. Oh, dude, I had a slow one earlier, man. It was crazy. It's gonna be one of those. One of those Tuesdays where Monday was even better than Tuesday. That's all right. Wasn't gonna let that stop me from at least going through the motions. So we got about 8 minutes, 3 miles. We're gonna close in on this sucker pretty quick. Let me see if I got this option. Yeah, I'm not going down Millbrook. I'm gonna take a even more mileage to go a much smoother path. I'm gonna go down Lynn instead. So that's the deal. Well, I agree with that decision, Heather. I really do. Thank you for the 32, number 32 like there, Leslie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna go down Lynn, and yeah, that way. So we should be able to go down Lynn and then down Sandy Forks. I've got to like call them or something, or like enter the code. It's kind of crazy. Right on, y'all. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Never asked for it, but I do appreciate it. And okay, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Not everything that makes sense makes dollars, and not everything that makes dollars makes sense. Just thought about that. Figured I would share it. Okay, now we get to go. Ooh, turn lane, right? Yeah. Let's give me a turn lane. Give me a turn lane. Let's go. We got to go. Now we're home free. It is. It's right in every way, David. It's so right in multiple ways. It's like one of those things. I was just thinking it, and then I was like, "Wow, dude, it's right in a lot of different ways." It's kind of like a Rubik's cube of being right. Well, no, Rubik's cube. No, that's a wrong way of looking at it. What is it? You know what I mean. The least that I talk, the better it is, because it's probably I'll screw it up. Are we going to Dunkin' Donuts? It's gonna be a big bump. that bump is crazy, dude. The way they did the pavement there, it's a bridge. And it's always crazy, like the cars, you could see the cars behind you just like floating around as they hit that thing. It's always, you don't want to hit that thing at like 100 miles an hour. Believe me, telling the truth. You don't want to do it. Even if you want to do it, you're going to wish you hadn't have done it. I bet. Because the results are not going to be very good. Say, what up? Howdy. Howdy, partner. Remember, it was like yesterday. You guys were on that cross-country trip. Hanging out in the... we're 3 minutes away. Now, message you. Okay, so I have to message them when I get to the gate. And they'll buzz me in. Buzz. They'll just buzz me in. Come on. Stop looking at my windshield. Stop looking at the stuff on my windshield. Look at the cars. Why is my everything's not working? Why is the mic not working? The mic's not working. Okay, now it's working. We got it. Goodness gracious. Technical difficulties. Moxie, I don't understand what you said about the sign. You saw the tunnel video? Yeah, dude. The full video or just the short? I saw you commented on the short. I thought to do a little behind the scenes for the supporters. Once again, not taking away, just adding to. Okay, you're gonna be working over by Portland, huh? We have to take left and then take right. And that's all I know. I know I have to message this person when I get to the gate, maybe, if the gate's not already open, which is going to extremely annoy the people behind me if there's somebody behind me that can open the gate, but then they're behind me so that they have to wait for me to message the individual so that the gate opens. So that's going to be fun. It's a lot. It's just a blast, really. Oh, the sun did it. Dude, the text-to-speech Moxie said the thesaurus did it, or something like that. It was like the thesaurus melted or did something to your sign. The sun melted it. Dang, dude. Was the sign made out of like sugar or something, or like chocolate? Must have been sitting inside the windshield, right inside, like a greenhouse effect, something like that. Mustang Sally over there. Hey, Katie, how's it going? Benjamin, what's up? Well. Yeah, I heard you guys had some fire, say. Okay, it looks like the gate... It looks like the exit gate's open. Can we just go in the exit gate? I think we can just do that. That was going to be too much trouble to try to get in through that gate. That was going to take way too much time. We don't have time for that. I still got to text them to let me in the actual building. Gonna storm here? Where I'm at? Again? Dude, Moxie, we've been getting so much rain, dude. If you looked at the stream yesterday, and like maybe 2 days before that, I can't remember, like, anyway, we've been getting like crazy amounts of rain. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild, man. Anyway, I gotta find a place to put this car, and then and get into this. There's somebody that's walking into the thing, so I'm gonna park here so that I can get in there with them. They're gonna let me in the door. I'll be right back. I gotta hurry. Okay, yeah. Sorry I had to leave you guys quick. That girl was going in the door. I had to like get in there. I didn't want to have to call. I didn't want to have to call to get in there. What's up, SoCal? Let me put the hotspot on here. I'm gonna just turn the fan off for a second. Probably better for you guys. Probably sounds crazy. Let me connections hotspot. Here we go. It was silent. That was the warning that I was gonna come in and start talking. All right, here we go. Let me get this going here. So yeah, that's 108 in 6 hours and 9 minutes. So not even stellar, even on this last dash here. But I invested another at least an hour with 0 orders. So kind of crazy. These apartments in here, man, they don't have any service, any signal inside the apartment complex. It's kind of like a bunker in there. You guys ever been inside these type of places? Anyway, it's kind of like a bunker, and you really don't get any signal there. You have to kind of use like a Wi-Fi or something like that. Let's see, is this moving air? I need that fan to be moving air. Let me turn that on. Where's the switch for that? Okay, cool. Cool, I got this. All right, cool. That's good. Yeah, but Mark, the thing is, it's not 18 an hour because I had that, like I said, I had another additional. I've had more time invested today. They're not on that dash. Working on the car, aluminum radiator. Yeah, Benjamin, I mean, it could be that you have that plastic cap radiator. The top and the bottom are plastic, well, the top's plastic. And there's crimps around it, right? Sometimes it can leak out of that plastic connection there. But yeah, so, I mean, it could be what's going on. If that's indeed what's happening, then, you know, it could be that a radiator would be a good thing to do. Look, there's the moon. So, Katie, I'm sorry to hear that you're having those issues. I know that you said that the ambulance was coming or something yesterday. So hopefully that worked out for the better. All right, let's get out of here. So yeah, very slow today. Not a lot going on, but we do have that order done. So now we're going to get out of here. And I didn't actually have to contact the customer once. I was able to get through the gate and get through the thing. And Moxie, my tires are still okay because they did not have those teeth things on the, they don't have those here. It's just pavement. See, look, just pavement, no teeth. But there is a couple places that do have the teeth. And you got to watch out. Like if you go, you can go over them one way, but you can't go. If you go over them the other way, it'll puncture the tire. I know exactly what you're talking about because I've been in those areas. You have to find it in here. What? Oh, you have to find the radiator. I bought one off eBay one time and it worked out pretty good. It's like a double stack. It's kind of thick. It was like thick but small. No, I don't recall the type of gloves you're talking about. Let's see here. Yeah, Caleb, there's some upscale parking, apartments that have them actually too. All right, I guess I'll go back over towards 70s. There's nothing happening right now. It's just not giving. There's just not a lot of orders out here. It's slow. But yeah, Caleb, some of the apartments, they have like the parking garages and stuff. and some of them have them. I saw them. I was like, oh my gosh, dude. I just imagined like how much it would cost if I went over that. I was like, dude, that ain't even right, bro. That ain't even right, bro. That sucks, dude. But I guess, don't go out the end. I check before. So like when I just did the maneuver I just did earlier, I definitely check for those. I hope it fixes the issue, Katie. I really do. It's wild. Ignition lock cylinder. Yes, I have. Well, I haven't ever fixed one. I replaced one in my Pontiac one time, and I replaced the ignition switch. So if you're a Civic, like your car, Benjamin, you're looking at an ignition switch. The lock cylinder doesn't necessarily have to be replaced unless you lost your key or something. You take the switch. The switch is a cap that goes on the back end of the lock cylinder. That's the ignition switch. It's different. It turns and it has wires on it. I have a video on my channel actually replacing the ignition switch. You might want to look at that, Benjamin, on the Civic. So it's the same kind of car that you have. Like you can look at the inner workings of all of it. But I don't take the ignition, I don't take the cylinder out for that because the cylinder has tamper-proof fasteners and stuff. You should have a button that can loosen up that frees up. Key fob doesn't work? Oh, it's probably the battery's dead, dude. Check the battery. It's draining the battery somehow. Maybe it's a bad connection. Hey, unfortunately, you're probably going to have to, what year model is it? (2014). I don't know, man. 2018. Okay, so for Benjamin's issue, have you actually tried, does it seem like a physical obstruction? Have you actually tried like maybe spraying the lock cylinder with like some of that lock lubrication stuff? Try that and see what happens. You'd be surprised some of these things can kind of get seized up or whatever, especially if moisture or something gets in them. I'd try that first. I mean, that's the easiest thing to, I would try that. As for Mark, dude, you might have to go to the dealer, dude. Unless there's a way to get a key fob and actually get it programmed without the dealer, but you're going to have to look that up because I don't know about that. Some of these newer cars, you can't do it. You got to do the dealer. All right, we got a Little Caesars pizza and a Marco's pizza, $16.25 for $15 going into the other market over there. I'll probably take it, dude, because there's nothing else going on. I don't like it, but I'm going to take it. So we got the Little Caesars. We're on the way to Little Caesars. Yeah, it's a lot of driving. I'm taking it though, man. Dude, I've sat so long today. There's been so many gaps between the orders. I'm platinum, mind you, so don't, before anybody asks. Yeah, it could be that the key is worn out. That is true. Moxie could be right, Benjamin. Is your key like extremely and severely worn down? Mark, we're talking about two different things, okay? I'm having two conversations. I'm having a conversation about you and the CX-5, the key fob, and I'm also having a conversation with Benjamin about a Honda Civic with an actual real key, like an old school key. So there's two conversations going on, just so you don't get confused. So when I'm saying that the key could be worn down, that's what we're talking to Benjamin with the Civic. Yeah. When we talk about the, I'm trying to see if you could figure out whether you could do a key fob programming without the dealer. Maybe you could buy an aftermarket unit and do the programming without the dealer. That's I'm talking about the CX-5 with that. Yeah, I know it's confusing because everything has to do with ignition right now. For some reason, everybody wants to talk about different types of ignition issues and stuff, key stuff. It's funny how that works. Yeah. Benjamin, you could probably do that. What year is your Honda? It's at EG, right? It's probably, or EJ1 or something like that. $99. Dude, I think they can just make a copy of it. Pretty sure. You want to get the original Honda keys, though. Dude, honestly, Benjamin, just go to Honda, dude. It's only, dude, when I went to get a key for my 93 Civic, it was $11 at the Honda dealership. That's why I love old cars, man. But everybody else wants to buy new cars. I get it, but like, I love old cars, man, because $11 for the key. $11. I lost it. Found it later. It was in between the seats. Yeah. No, I hear you, Mark. I like all kinds of cars. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'll definitely drive it if it's got wheels. But I love the old cars because when I lost the key, it was $11 at the dealership. I just took the proof of ownership and the VIN number, and they just hooked me up. It was $11 per key. And that's why I'm telling Benjamin, if he wants to get another key, I would say instead of going to the hardware store, just go to Honda, dude. Just go to Honda. Just get the key. That's the beauty. You own a vehicle that has a beautiful feature. The fact that it uses a real key. It's a wonderful thing financially for you. So take advantage of it. Go to the dealer. It's the one thing you can actually go to the dealer and not get like raked over the coals for that. It really is, man. Take advantage of it. Yeah, don't get me wrong, guys. If somebody was like, "Hey, we'll let you review all these new cars," I would do it. I would do it in a heartbeat. I'm not saying that I don't like cars. I like all kinds of cars, man. Don't get me wrong. Truth is, people are riding around in gear they can't afford. Think about it, dude. $87,000 for a new SUV. 87,000 for an SUV, like a vehicle, like a almost soccer mom type vehicle. Corollas are great from the 90s. Yeah. They're old, so they got stuff that's breaking in them, and you gotta fix, you gotta be able to fix the stuff. But any old car, there's downsides. You definitely want to be able to work on cars a little bit. Mark is a soccer mom. Okay. I got you. Hey, don't get me wrong, man. I love my minivans, dude. Like, my wife's van is awesome. It really, I'm not even kidding, dude. It's awesome. I like vans, but, yeah, just the price on some of these new cars is insane. But if you got all the money in the world, dude, drive whatever you want. I would. I mean, look, dude, you only live once, right? Drive whatever you want. I want to drive them all, personally. I want to drive every single one of them. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go get this pizza. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. All right. Sorry. Thank you, Crystal. I was talking, dude. I was talking to nobody. So we got the Little Caesars. We got to go to Marco's. Benjamin, what do you mean by gerbils and hamsters? What are you trying to say about the stream, buddy? What do you mean, dude? What does that even mean? Anyway, yeah, dude. So no, I mean, like, look, like, I know that some people think like because I talk about old cars, that everybody's like, that thinks that I won't drive a new car. Oh, John, he just needs like he needs a buggy, horse and buggies for John. Like John just wants to go back to the horse and buggy, so just give him the horse and buggy. And it's like, no, dude, I want to drive it. I want to drive like all the brand new cars too. I just realized it's staying warfare, dude. Economically, I see it. Like I got my they live glasses on, and I can like see the what's really going on. You know what I mean? So I'm just like calling it out, dude. It's like everybody was like, nope, John, nope. He only wants a horse and buggy. And it's like, dude, if they make a dang spaceship that I'm allowed to drive, I'll drive it. Like, I'll do that. I would love to. It's just that I know that they're going to have like dealers only service for that stupid spaceship, and it's going to be a pain in the butt. So I'm not really sure I want to own that. Definitely ain't going to lease it because they limit the mileage. You know, that's the thing about leasing is they limit the mileage and they charge you for the extra mileage. So anyway, get what I'm saying, dude? It's like, I'm not like, I love the idea of like new tech and like, dude, I want to rent a Tesla just to see what it's like. Cause I haven't driven one yet. After all this time, I still haven't driven a Tesla. I want to drive it. I want to live with it for a little while and see what it's like. I want to, drive around, use it for the deliveries and stuff and see what it's like. I think it's probably going to be kind of cool. Thank you, Moxie. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll take that, dude. I'll take the Corvette for sure. Like, definitely. See, I want to drive these things. I just get it. I just get something that a lot of people don't seem to be getting right now. And that's that it's dang economic warfare. Okay. So I don't want a horse and buggy. I mean, I'll take the horse and buggy too, dude. Don't get me wrong. I'll go anywhere from horse and buggy to spaceship. I like it all. Just happens to be right now. There's like the little, that little problem, that little pesky problem of like the software, and the dealer only software and dealer only service and the fact that, some of them fail. I looked into it, Moxie. I think it's between, obviously it's going to be between, I think, 60 and 100 a day. Depends on how I do it. Depends on if I get the insurance and all that stuff. I usually just use my insurance because your insurance usually covers the rental anyway. Um, I'll look it up again. I'll get back into it. I knew I kind of wanted to do it during the summer anyway. I was gonna do like a Model 3 first, and then if that went well, I was thinking about doing a Cybertruck. Just because I think that would make some people angry. They'd be like, "A Cybertruck? That's so ugly. That's an ugly vehicle. It looks like a dumpster. Looks like a dumpster, man." It's like, well, dude, yeah, I'm driving it. Look at this dumpster. Look how this dumpster drives. Look here. Yeah, dude, and like I don't even like. I don't like the way the Cybertruck looks either, dude. Like, not really, but I kind of do. It's like it's one of those things. It's a spectacle. Okay, I like that it exists because it's a dang spectacle. Yeah, the subscription service. That's what I don't like. You shouldn't have to have a subscription for your heated steering wheel. You shouldn't have a subscription so that your car can go fast. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, it's definitely ugly, Kendra. It's ugly, Kendra, for sure. This, and I'm not talking about the Cybertruck Moxie. I'm talking about like a Tesla 3 for that with that price that I gave you. That's the last time I looked it up. They go up and down depending on like whether it's vacation season or whatever. Don't get me wrong, Kendra. It is definitely ugly, but sometimes, dude, I like to just do stuff because people think it's ridiculous. It's like, dude, you think it's ridiculous. It might actually be cool, dude. I mean, don't you want to try to drive a Cybertruck and just see what it's like? And somebody's like, nope, no, I don't. I sure don't want to do it. And, you know, and it's like, okay, whatever. You'll miss out. I'm probably going to do it. I'll be right back. Let me go get this. What do you call it? What is it? It's a pizza. I'm going to go get this pizza from Marco's. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yes, I was. For a minute, I was. Yeah. I was really talking to myself about the orders, Crystal, so it doesn't really matter. It was irrelevant to the chat, but. Dude, no, I was going to ask, like, Moxie, so are you renting the vehicle you're in right now, or I thought you bought that car. I thought you had bought that one car. Well, I guess you're just saying, like, when you rent. Because I'm trying to figure out, I don't know, dude. I'm going to probably rent. Like I said, I'm probably going to do these Teslas or whatever some point this summer. I don't know if I'll live stream from them because I'm not sure how that, like, well, I guess I've done it before. From a rental. Probably be okay. Probably be okay. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't. I don't see why I couldn't, dude. I did it from a minivan when I went to Tennessee. But anyway, I'd probably make video about it too. Just, you know, it wouldn't be a big deal to most people in the world, but it'd probably be interesting for anybody that knows me who knows I've never driven an electric. The closest thing to an electric car that I've ever driven is like a golf cart, you know. Obviously, it's electric. Has wheels. Doordash is down. Do you have like, is it storms or something, Leslie, or is it just down? Is it on down detector yet? Uh-oh. See, sometimes when that happens, it's across the board. Hopefully that doesn't happen here when I have the order. Do you have an order on board? Hopefully you're waiting on orders when that happened and it didn't happen when you have an order. That's the most annoying thing, is when the app goes down and you're in the middle of delivery. Oh yeah, the knife throwing, I got to do that too. I'll probably do that as a members only. Little short or something, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let me find this place. Can't promote the brand. You mean like the rental brand? What's up, dope boy? The total is in the 100s. It's like not that high right now. I'm kind of having like a slow night. But hold on, because I'm going to drop this off and then I've got to drop this off and then one more and then we'll get the total. Shoot, dude. I'm just gonna park right here and let you guys look at this wall. This is the Marco's Pizza. Be right back. All right, so I got that dropped off. Can't promote the brand of the I guess the rental agency. Honestly, last time I didn't say anything. I was just like, this is the van I got right now, and this is what we'll be driving for the next 3 days. But I probably need to start looking more into the legalities of certain things. Okay, so anyway, the business at hand. We have a 14-minute trip ahead of us. There's 2 ways I can do this. I think I'm going to go this way. Got to go out by the airport. I honestly don't know what this is. It's in Morrisville. They're going to want me to switch zones probably. I don't think I'm going to, but it'd be interesting. If we're near like stores, I might. Oh, the car brand? Yeah. Well, I'm not promoting anything. I just want to drive it and see what happens. Go, car, go. Just want to see what it's like to live with an electric vehicle. I thought about buying a Leaf. I'm just doing like a series on it. But those things are down to like a used one, and I'm talking about the old one you can get for like $2,000 or $3,000, dude. But most of the range on those suckers is like 45, 50 miles at this point, because the batteries are diminished a bit. They started out, I think, in the 70s, and now they're down to like probably, you know, if you buy that car for that price. All right, thank you, Kendra. Get some rest. Hope you guys get the weather doesn't get you. Joe, what's up? How's it going? All right, let's go, car. Hello. Hello there. Okay, we got to get on the highway up here. So I'll slowly get over towards the left. We got about 4 miles until we get there. Uh-oh, get the policia. Policia making U-turn. Get them. I don't know. Who are you getting though? They didn't take off very fast. See, they're not taking off very fast. I was thinking that he would take off like real fast, but he didn't. Not sure exactly what's going on here. Let's see let's go. Let's all just go, I guess. He's right up there, dude. He's up like one car ahead of me. He's going through the next light. Oh, it's a hotel. We're going to a hotel. Oh, dang, the light's red, man. All right, well, we don't get to continue on that pursuit. I wanted to go on the pursuit, man. I'll tell you one thing, dude. If I was a police officer and it was a situation like that, and I don't know what the situation is, I'd have been going a lot faster. Probably. Just saying. Now, I won't do it because I can't do it. It's not legal for me. Need to get over. Time to hydrate. Well, I mean, they did get up and get out, man. I don't see them, so I guess they did take off. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's just like it's a good time to test the 0 to 60 on that vehicle, if you know what I mean. You got an excuse. You got to go to the place as fast as possible, to the emergency or whatever. Might as well do it. Don't waste time. You know, don't delay. Don't delay. Call today. Get your free YouTube video. All right, we got more police coming through. They're coming through hot. So we're gonna get over to this right. We're gonna hug this right lane here. Coming in. Slowed down and hugging the right line. Can't go over any further. They are going a little faster than the other guy. Something's going on. I hope everybody's all right. Let's just say that. They were driving a little more like I would prefer to drive if I were the policia, you know, going to an emergency call. We're about to hit the highway. Ellie, the text-to-speech says that you said at Joe Notice, did you send me the recipe? That's how it said it. It didn't know how to say recipe. Recipe. It said recipe. Silly robot. Silly protocol droid. All right, let's go. Highway time. Got this on-ramp bridge thingy. We're up high in the air. We're in the sky. We're driving up in the sky, man. Yeah, I didn't know how to say recipe. I don't remember that, Benjamin. Oh, you put 2 E's, that's why? There's Tesla. That's going to be our ride, dude, whenever we decide to rent. We'll be driving them straight to Mars. I heard you can go to Mars on those things. Or maybe that was just a little bit of embellishment for advertising. I don't know. I don't think I want to go to Mars. I kind of like it here. I don't want to go to Mars. Okay, we got 1.9 miles until we get off the exit. They're at a hotel. They said they're in the lobby. I think I might actually just go this way. I'm going this way. A space dumpster? I want to drive the space dumpster. All right, let's see. Okay, yeah. We're going this way. I'm going this way. Nah. Let's go. Wait. This way. Yeah, Moxie, they say it runs on Dogecoin. You can just put Dogecoin. It doesn't have a gas tank. It's got like a Dogecoin dispenser. You just put those in there and you just run it. I guess if that's true, we better hope Doge never goes to $1. You remember everybody was like, Doge to $1. Rockets to the moon. Dude, not if my Tesla runs on Doge, man. I want it to go as low as possible. Dude. I want as many Doge. Give me those doggy coins so we can get that Tesla out of its own way. The moon. Wind moon, not yet, not yet. Patience, young grasshopper. Off has not yet to commence. Curious animal? Is that in Raleigh? Big coin. Yes, Connor, big coin. What if I say Bitcoin every time? What if I start a Bitcoin channel, instead of saying Bitcoin, I just say Bitcoin, like, on purpose? But, like, I don't ever say anything about it being that. I just say it wrong. So, I just pronounce it wrong, like Bitcoin. Well, Bitcoin is pumping today. You can see here on the charts. Let's go to the Bitcoin chart. So they went to encrypted channels. Oh, that's interesting. Does that happen a lot, Animal? Is that something that you hear often? It could be glorious, Crystal. If only I had more time to just do YouTube all day. Welcome to the Bitcoin connection. Oh, shoot. What are we doing here? Oh, yeah. We got a diverging diamond. It feels weird being on the wrong side of the road, dude. It feels so weird, dude. Why do they even do this? Locomotics, what up? Gotta go to this hotel. Can too, Connor. Which hotel, dude? There's a bunch of hotels out here. All right, I think it's this one. I gotta get over. It doesn't say. It's so frustrating, man. And then there's like homie just walking in the street right now. Which hotel, bruh? Probably this one, honestly. Being real, it's probably this one. The Microtel. This is called the Microtel. They did not have big dreams when they made this. Nope, this isn't it. Dude, the address is wrong. Hold on. Maybe this is the guy. I don't know. The address is all wrong. I'll be right back, though. Hey, how's it going? What's the name? What's the name? Well, we got it delivered. I can't hit the button because it said we're not at the pin. I've got to go back up closer to the main road because they screwed the thing all up with the address. The address is all wrong, but I did find the customer. So we got it, dude. We got it. Do 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 do. Got it. Continue. No, I gotta get closer up here to the main road. No, see the pin is like up here, dude. Ah, no, it says take photo. Oh my gosh, dude. I handed it to them though, dude. Ah, no, no, no. It won't let me. Oh my gosh, dude. Take a picture of that. I had to take a picture of my pizza bag because they wanted a picture. No questions. Anyway, we gotta go. All right. Let's go this way. Back to Raleigh. That was a messed up delivery, man. In a lot of ways, that was a messed up delivery. Anyway, we're at $124.67, 6 hours and 57 minutes. That's what we got. So for anybody that was asking where we're at, that's our total, 124.67. What are we talking about? My wife? We do special stuff all the time. Let's see. I'm going to take the Aviation Parkway. That's what I did last time, right? Please tell me this is the right way. Airport. So, all right. I gave you the total update just now, $124.67, Leslie. So that's the total. And we're at 7 hours, right at 7 hours. And ex muchacha, what's up? Thank you for the 2. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. Go full Will Smith. Get my wife's name out your mouth. Thank you. I think I did this the wrong way, dude. We're about to go through the airport. We might catch a flight while we're here. Yeah, thanks, Katie. I appreciate it. We might catch a flight. I don't know where we should go. It's okay. We can go through the airport. We don't have to actually go to the airport. Dashmar, it's on the other side of town. It's still a possibility of a remote possibility. I don't think we're going to make it happen. Oh, okay. Good evening, Crystal Coachman. Many cats have come to you? Everything's good, Katie. Yeah, we're just working all the time. All right, what I need to do is just keep going. straight. If we wanted to go to the terminals, we would take a right there. I'm not trying to go to the terminals today. I'll take you guys through there though. One day there's if we come from the other side, there's like a huge tunnel, and it's kind of cool, and we will go through there one day probably. Although it might cut the stream out. I don't know. I don't know if I can live stream through the tunnel or not. Terminals? Oh, it's an airport. Yeah, we're going through the airport right now, but I'm going through the pass-through side, just where you drive through. And yeah, so there's that. Yeah. So we can get to the tunnel from the Lumley Road side, Crystal. The thing is, once we do that, I think we got to go through the terminals and go back around to come back out. I did not see the movie The Terminal with Tom Hanks. What's up, Mason Gaming? Right. We got to get back into town. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of movies, man. Yeah, glad you stopped in to say, hey, Katie, I hope you've been doing well. And thank you for that. Appreciate it. You have a great day. Evening, maybe, wherever you are. I don't know if it's a day or evening or morning, but whatever it is, wherever you're at, I hope you have a good one. So nighttime, late night. All right, early morning, late night, something like that. About 1 o'clock, right? Leslie, did I just hear that you didn't have indoor water or inside water up until now? Could have sworn I heard something about that. Lumley Road. Yeah, day where we're ahead on the totals a little bit better, we'll go over to the airport and we'll go through the tunnel one day. I'll take you guys through the tunnel. I'm going to save that for another day, I think. Just because we're not making enough today. Like this 125 is not... I'm not in a good place with the DoorDash money. Are you serious, Leslie? That's crazy. I did not know that was going on. I didn't know that was going on. Had you mentioned that before? And why wasn't it fixed? I know, right, Crystal? All right, I gotta roll the window down, dude. Oh, hey, we got an airplane coming in, I think. I don't think we're gonna catch it though. It's coming in though. We might. Oh, dude, it's coming in slow though. Oh man, it's coming in too slow. Just gonna park right here. Here comes the plane. See the UFO? All right, we're gonna go drive over here. It's a plane coming in. We're at the airport. It's not coming to this runway though. It's going to the other runway. I was really hoping that it would. There's multiple runways. There's the second terminal. Oh, there's another plane that was probably coming to this terminal. It is, because I could see the lights flashed on the runway. Oh well, we missed it. Whatever. I wanted to show you guys the plane coming in. It's all right. It's gonna be like probably another 2 minutes until that one gets in. So one day we'll just watch the planes. Yep. Let's see that one right there, that little light right there? That's a plane. It's fun to watch them come in, dude. Sometimes it looks like they're so low. They really are low. Hey, look, I'm just glad you got your stuff back on, Leslie. Moxie, the plane. That's taking it back. Welcome to Fantasy Island. A UFO. Yeah, Leslie, next time you're going through that, you got to let me know about that. I told you if you need anything, let me know. Just saying. But I'm glad you got it fixed, and hey, moving forward, that's awesome. Definitely something I would appreciate after not having it for 12 months. Yeah, but it's not a bother. All right, let's get rolling, dude. We need a delivery, man. Why are we getting no deliveries now? It is always something, though. That's true. Maverick, what up? Hole in the coil? Yeah. That makes sense. It's leaking Freon. Well. I know, right, Chris? I know, right? Hey, look, I'm just glad it's fixed now, so that's good. All right, we need some orders. There we go. Okay, we got a sheets and a pickled onion. It's $10.80 for 6.4 miles. It's so slow right now. I think I'm gonna take them. So we gotta go sheets first. All right, let me park over here. Oh, what's up? Yeah, Crystal, it could be leaking. Yeah, Crystal Coachman. All right, let's park and go get this order from Sheets, and then we got to go to Pickled Onion next. All right, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good spot. That's right, Rustic. I don't know if they put your message up there, but I agree. Anyway, hey, we're here at Sheets now, so let me go grab this order. I'll let you guys talk. I'll see you in the chat, all right? Yeah, I had to apply for a job in the store and then get behind the counter and do the training and stuff. And then like once I got done with the training, I made the order and then I'm out. I'm just playing. I didn't do that. But yeah, no, enthusiasts, we're in North Carolina. You'd probably have to zoom in on the flag to actually see it, but that's the NC flag. That is the North Carolina flag. So now we're going back to pickled onion. I know you took your guess back and you were like, "Oh yeah, the flag." Yeah, and that's true. Could have said license tags, but that probably wouldn't be a giveaway because you could be from any state with any tag. Yeah, freezy. You would have to zoom in probably. Like you could probably zoom. It would probably be good enough quality to figure it out because it says NC on it. But or if you knew the flag, if you knew what it looked like. Oh yeah, we love the mountains. Enthusiasts. It's yeah, the mountains are cool. Now I'm over in Raleigh right now. I'm not in the mountains at the moment. Um, Joe. Yeah, dude. One thing my generation did get pretty good is the sarcasm. But anyway, yeah. So, but yeah, we got some good blueberries here. Enthusiasts that grow, in North Carolina. Like, yeah, I think the flag's at half mast, and it might be because of the senator or whatever that passed away or something. I'm not sure why the flag's at half. We could look that up. Was that sarcasm, Ellie, or what? All right, let's see. Hey, Ziva. Ziva? Say that right. Oh, that'll be cool. That'll be cool, enthusiast. We're looking forward to that. Oh, pull back over here, right in front of the pickled onion with the famous dentist office. And get back in this space right here, actually. This space is tricky because it's got a lamppost behind it. All right, I'll be right back. Go grab this order. The drama. All right, what's up, guys? I'm back, as you can see. So the first one is pretty close. It's like close by. So I'm gonna go. Obviously, gonna drop that off first. That's the sheets order. So let's go do that. This won't take long. Won't take long, man. They always know I'm not there to drink. He was like, "It is possible." I was like, "Well, it's a very, very, very slim chance." Just the generic dentist office. Honestly, I don't even know. It just says dentist. It's the weirdest thing. It just says dentist on the thing. It's like generic. It's like, if you got to go to the dentist, this is the dentist office. This is the bar. That's the pizza shop. That's the Chinese takeout, and this is the dentist office. And they used to have a grocery store in that plaza, but it's empty now. It's no longer there. I did a video about it. I did a video of it when it was a complete liminal space. Everything was in the facility there except for the actual food. Like the shelves were there, the coolers were there, everything was there. I took a video of it in there when it was like, well, from the outside, but you could see everything. And yeah, it was really like totally crazy and liminal. It's on the channel. Empty grocery store. So if you want to know what a grocery store looks like when it's just got no stock in there, like no shelves or anything. I mean, the shelves are there. Like I said, coolers, everything, even some of the signs and stuff. Right. And you can look at it and you'll see what I'm talking about. I have a few videos that kind of have that vibe from places that I've explored that are empty. By the way, guys, the Illuminati building, the Starbucks is gone. The Jimmy John's is gone. There's nothing there. I think they might be about to destroy that building. Either that or they're going to completely renovate it all. So something big is happening with the Illuminati building. All right, I'll be right back. The Illuminati building, Freezy. It's a place we've explored on the channel before. If you go and look at all my videos and even some of my live streams, I have like some, but if you go through the videos, you'll find it too. There's probably like 3 or 4 videos and live streams together, like a combination of that video, of that building. Yeah, I've explored it on the live stream at night. I've gone there at night and done a video like early on, like 3 years ago at like 3 o'clock. And I know it's kind of crazy. It was 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. There was an empty restaurant up there back then. Back then, they still had the power on in the upstairs restaurant, and the fan was operating. It was wild, dude. So yeah. So if I go to the back room stuff and explore, it's like real places. It's not made up. It's like real places. I have another video like that about the parking garage, empty parking garage. It's not far from the Illuminati building. It's all part of the same basic structure. Well, it's across the parking lot, but I believe the same people built it. It's got a dark history too. And then we've been to some other places. If you look up the tunnel video, even the tunnel video, it's kind of liminal at night for sure. The nighttime shots of it are definitely far different. It's such a crazy different vibe from the daytime to the nighttime. Anyway, that's some of the other stuff I do on the channel, guys. Feel free to check out the videos if you like that kind of stuff. I'm sure she's fine, Chris. She's not mad at you, I'm sure. all those videos on the interesting I gotta rework my playlists, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is in the, oh no. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, yeah. I think the other one, dude, if you want to see the Raleigh exploring playlist, that has the tunnel, it has the Pac-Man, it has the steampunk tech stuff sitting out in the middle of a field, it has the abandoned apartment complex, the abandoned. I think I just need to move everything over to there, dude. Dude, I need to move everything to there. We need to, the exploring Raleigh NC playlist is way better now that I think about it. Crystal, thank you, because that exposed a problem that I have on my channel. My playlists aren't very well put together. It's hard to know whether you want to put all the stuff together that's interesting or whether you want to put it together by location, you know? Like I have the Tennessee playlist, like the Knoxville, I have Raleigh, and then I figured I'd make a playlist for everywhere else that I ever go. But yeah, technically the Raleigh's got, I think, all of that in it. Oh, I don't want to do... Yeah, that would suck. I don't want to fall into the back rooms. We did have we have had, I'm not going to get into the details, we have had some crazy stuff happen on the stream, though. Yeah. What's up? It's a wealthy life. I don't know why I said that. What's up, Dan? So far, I mean, yeah, I think the car's doing all right. I don't know why it wouldn't be, but it is. Yeah, it's doing good. But today is a slow day on Doordash. I'm going for like 150 because it's just really slow. I wasn't able to really pull out the numbers that I really like. Might go a little beyond 150, but yesterday we did 210. Today it's going to be a little less, I think. That's okay, though. We're still out here making it happen. How about you, man? How's the pinball machine coming along? I love how we're talking about this complex like it's a real place. Sounds like something on off of Resident Evil or something. Some Umbrella Corporation or something like that. Yeah, the work thing. That come first, I guess. Crazy, that's... A real place, yeah, I guess. What's up, Sparkly? How's it going? You saying that, like, are you saying that AI does that now for you, Dan? Is that what you're saying by that? The coding? And this is a question too, Dan. Well, depending on how you answer that, I have another question. Glad to hear that, Sparkly. All right, we got 6 minutes, 3 miles. Okay. All right. So Dan, now I have another question. Dan. So here's the thing. You know, I don't use a lot of AI, right? I don't use any of it for my DoorDash except for the protocol droid that I use to, read the chat to me and little things like that, which is not really the same. Are you saying that even though that I can't code, like I don't have the skill of coding, that I can build things using AI? Is that what you're saying? And that it will do most of the work? I just got to pay for the service and like make it happen and like build it. Very interesting. Would you say that that needs to happen in a certain window of time, that the cost would become prohibitive over time, or do you think that the cost will come down over time of using the AI to do that? What's up, Gigfoot? Well, I got some bright flashlights enthusiasts, so we'll be all right in the forest. I can light it up. Crystal, that's fine. Well, Crystal, I could still be against AI slop videos and use it as a tool, right? Listen, I did explain that if I ever was going to use AI, first of all, I'd prefer to use it locally. I'd like to build my own local data center and use it like that. If I was ever going to use it. Now, keep in mind, I've never taken the trinkets. I've never made the AI, haven't done the thumbnails. I haven't done the titles. I haven't had it do my, scripts. I don't even do scripts. So, I'm known as the anti-AI guy. But I think that if you're going to have a tool and you're going to use it, I just believe that you need to use it right. Is there a proper way to use it? Maybe. Dan gets really excited about this stuff. I've have friends that use it in different ways. Okay, some of them I've said, hey, look, I think that's the trinkets. I think that's not the real value. I've been looking at it for the real, like, what is the real value, right? The only thing that I can think of that so far has the real value is, you get over, buddy. Possibly the coding. Possibly, okay, something like this. I'm going to give you 100 books. I want you to tell me every time this word's in those books. That's one thing. All right. And that's the type of tool that I would use locally. If I were to use that locally, just cross-referencing, just high power cross-referencing. I'm not asking ChatGPT to give me answers to anything, to life, whatever. I have my vision. I already know what, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need that. In fact, I don't trust that. I don't like the AI slop. I'm not going to use it to make videos because I don't like that either. I don't trust that. I'm not going to make music with it. I don't like that. if I'm just saying theoretically, if I were ever going to use it, it would be to build something. But if I were going to do that, I would be very particular about the company that had access to my information, the thing that I was building. And I would be very particular to probably not let it have access to anything else. I would cordon it off. It would need like a cage. That's true, Crystal. Yeah, there you go. That's an example. That's an example. So what I'm trying to say is, like, for the everyman, what they've given people as AI, and I've said this before, I'll continue to say it. It's trinkets, dude. The little music videos, the little the stuff for your whatever, like it telling you how to script your videos, like as if you need a script. I guess I'm semi-success. Not, I don't say I'm successful, but like, dude, I don't use scripts, and I don't need AI to write scripts because I usually don't use them. I guess I probably should write scripts, like for my videos, but I don't need to. That's not how my videos are structured. I just get on and talk about a topic. I try to hold together the data points, and then I try to like make sure that you have access to the same data points that we're talking about so that we can all be on the same page. That's what I do on Real Thoughts Project. I don't need script for that. I use my mind. But if I could build, I could probably, I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and go out on a limb here and say that I probably have and I'm not a genius, but these tools like Dan is talking about, I could go out on a limb and go ahead and say that I could probably build something pretty awesome with it if I actually wanted to. I'm not saying I'm going to, I'm just saying there's things that aren't trinkets, I think. That's what I've been looking for. Be right back. $135.47 in 7 hours and 51 minutes. Terrible money. What's up, Eva? How's it going? So, guys, basically what I'm saying right now, I know that some people might say, well, that's, you know, what are you doing? What are you saying, John? It's like, what I'm saying is consistent with everything I've been saying before. Now, I do have issues with, I don't know, having to do cloud-based stuff. Issues. I think everybody should build their own data center, basically, in their house. I think you can. And I think that's what I'm going to be learning about. We should be building our own compute power, our own RAM, our own you know, everything. We should be building all this ourselves. This way, when the products arrive, when the ability to do these things without the help of the big companies exist, you can jump on it. You can actually run this stuff. And this is part of being independent. Look, this is the same as building your own food sources, right? It's similar. Grow your own food. You know, have what do you call it? You know, a farm with animals and stuff like that. The difference is that a lot of people are trading reality for virtuality. I don't even know if that's a word. Virtual reality, virtual reality. I'll just say virtuality. I like that. But I think so. The difference in between me and a lot of people that are completely immersed right now in it is that I'm not in it, and I know there's a whole world out of it. And so there's a reality on the ground where you need to understand. And in my world, here's the thing. I just want to give you a vision. Just think about this. The powerful tools that like Dan is using to build stuff, like to code and to build things. I'm also going to refer to something else that Dan does with his 3D printing. So the ability to 3D print products and items right out of your own basement. Okay. All right. Listen. Well, cost, that's the thing. I mean, the good stuff, the costs are too extreme. The good stuff, they don't want you to have. Listen, I'm telling you, still, think about it. The ability to build these things in your own home, the ability to build real physical things also in your own home, 3D printing. The ability that plus goats, sheep, cows, chickens, okay? Rabbits if you're into that. All right. Okay. Plus, okay. Plus growing your own, lettuce, spinach, herbs, tomatoes, cucumbers, beans, potatoes, etc. I want all that, dude. I think that everybody should start to try to figure out how can you carve. Plus, okay, in addition, okay, solar panels, right? So that you can harvest your own energy to do these things. All right. Okay. All right. So, I mean, just like think about what I'm talking about. So what I'm explaining how to be more independent of these things. And you don't even have to hook these things into the system, right? The system. You can build your own system. This is me talking about using technology in a different way. Because as of right now, technology is set up. Most of the AI is set up. Most of the food production is set up. Most of the, what do we think about? Oh yeah, the 3D printing. Most of the trinkets that are made, the actual physical items or the little computers and stuff that you need, the phones that you need, is set up for you to be dependent and plugged into the system completely. But what I'm talking about is taking that type of technology, if you're going to use it, take the good, leave the bad, and it's mostly bad. It's like 90%, but there's like a pure bit of good in there. Take that, use it, just like you would a solar panel and a battery, and go out camping with that. All right, and in this way, you have, like I said, you're producing food. You're producing products, actual physical products. You're producing compute power. You're producing your own actual electrons to the power, through solar, maybe some other types of generative sources. If I talk about this in detail, and I do this enough, I'll get in trouble for it. I bet. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that, because this is what they don't want you thinking about. And here's the thing. Say you've got the solar power, say you've got the battery, say you've got the generative electrons. Say your neighbor's like Dan, he knows about coding and stuff, and he's building apps and applications that can be functional in the real world. You could put this on your actual hardware, local. You don't have to be cloud-based. You could do it local. You could put it on your hardware, make it solve problems and stuff while you're doing whatever. Then your other neighbor grows the tomatoes, right? Let's just say, but not just the tomatoes. The other one is building things on the 3D printer like crazy. Everything you need, any part you need that with different grades of 3D printing, which, Dan is actually familiar with that as well, too. You go to his channel, he's been working on that. He has a product line based on that. But, it could go deep. It could get very extensive. We're talking about starting to see things in a way where you can actually do things for your community. So it doesn't have to be the end of the world. Listen, There's the people that are like super techie and bringing in like, okay, yeah, we got to do all the tech. We got to do all the surveillance stuff. The surveillance is good and all this stuff. Then there's the rest of us. I feel more like I'm obviously way in this camp. I want freedom. Screw your surveillance society. I don't want to be like attached to the centralized hub of information and everything and you know, control over all of us, right? I don't want that. Probably a lot of you guys don't want that, but I'm introducing just another way of thinking about this, where it's like, you don't have to, it's okay. It's like what I said before, because people have accused me of wanting to go back to the horse and buggy. They're like, you don't want a car, you want the horse and buggy. Like, no, I want the car in the iteration that makes sense. Just because you have a car doesn't mean that it has to spy on you, right? You can have a tech car that doesn't spy on you, right? I got to end this dash, guys, and start another one because we're not getting orders, and I think it's because we're at 8 hours in the dash. Yep, it's because we're at 8 hours. I'm going to go ahead and hit another dash button. We need like $15 or $20. So I'm just trying to like just conceptualize, and it doesn't matter. We can conceptualize, right? You could write a book. You could think about this. Doesn't mean you have to do it. What's up, Samuel? See, we'll get some orders. We got a McDonald's, 6:30, 3 miles. I'm gonna take it. So I want you guys to think about, like, I don't know, man. If I had some thought to share, it would be like, just because I don't think that the new cars are smart, because I don't think they are. I think they're stupid, and I think they're that way on purpose. There's a reason why they're that way. Doesn't mean that I don't like technological advancements. In fact, there's ways to make technological advancements in cars with a higher level of simplicity, actually less technological advancements in some ways, but in more ways that are more advanced. Listen, like better aerodynamics. Like lighter weight is better, right? Because it's more efficient, duh. Okay. Yeah, you can program the ECU, the computer, the engine management, but it doesn't have to be something that is, it doesn't have to be something that goes directly back to the dealer and only the dealer can access. And it doesn't even have to be something that's dynamic. It could be something that's pretty static and pretty well thought out from the get-go. So what I'm trying to say is, like, there is a good way of doing this. The corporations obviously aren't doing it because it's not in their interest. Of course it's not in their interest, but does it mean that possibility doesn't exist? No, it doesn't. And should we not conceptualize it? I think we should. I think we should, because if we don't, what we're going to get is their concept. We're going to get the corporate concept, the concept that they give you, the cyberpunk stuff. You get what I'm saying? That future where the corporations own and run everything and blah, 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 blah. What's up, Yankee? How's it going, dude? So I'm also saying that needs to be combined with, like, if you're going to think about these things in a different way, it also has to be combined with, like, look, let's continue growing food. Like, everybody should have victory gardens. Everybody that can should just have victory gardens. And then we get into the animal husbandry and stuff, like the raising of animals for food and stuff, right? And everybody, and on a lower level scale, people should be getting, like, if people got involved in that diminishes. It diminishes your, I'm talking about diminishing your need for the government and the corporations anyway. Everybody's like, screw the corporations, as they like type that on their iPhone, as they type that on their Android, as they eat food that was sent to them by a corporation, delivered to them by a corporation, packaged by a corporation, raised by a corporation. I'm not saying I'm any better. I'm just saying, guys, if we wanted to do anything about that, it would be to begin to learn to understand how this stuff works. How do you process an animal to get the meat? How do you do that? Like, do you know how to do that? Have you ever thought about knowing how to do that? How long does it take to grow a cow from a baby? What is it, a calf? Is that what they call it? To a cow? I don't know the answers to all of this stuff, but I'm just saying these are things to think about. Otherwise, you're just going to continue to be at the mercy of the corporations, I guess. What's up, Maxon? How's it going? And Baby Blue, welcome in. I know I've been running my mouth. It looks like that door is open. I hope that door is open. I'm going to check and see if that door is. I think it is. I'm going to be right back. I got to go in quick before they lock this door. Hopefully I didn't lay too much on you guys. I'm just look, there's just another way of thinking about it, dude. I think we always need to be exploring different ways of thinking about stuff. I'll be right back. Let me go get this order real quick. Maybe we'll continue this, maybe not. I don't know. I'll see you in the chat. Guys, I'm gonna try to get off of this order, man. Oh shoot, hold on. I thought they were gonna come back with that order, but they didn't, man. I'm gonna get at it. I gotta get, this is terrible, dude. They're not doing a good job of anything right now. Oh my goodness, dude. Let me try to get off of this order, man. See if they'll let me off this order. Let's see. Issue with store. Let me try this one first. Okay, we're out of here. We got the worry-free unassigned. It's ridiculous, dude. One guy said he waited like 30 minutes for his order. The other guy, he's been sitting waiting. I was sitting waiting. Somebody else was sitting waiting. It's just stupid. It's ridiculous. You heading out, man? Hey. Yeah, dude. I thought she was coming with one of the orders. I was like, I'll go check real quick. Yeah, right. False alarm. All right, I'm out, man. Be safe out there, brother. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell in you guys' ears. I was talking across the parking lot. I just got a Papa John's 605 for 6 miles. I took it because, dude, we need something. Yeah, dude, that was terrible, man. I've been talking with that guy for the last like 6 minutes or so, or however long I've been out there. And he saw me, like, I saw the person come back to the window, you know, because that stupid window, dude. And I saw her come back. That's why I came back to the car, and I was like, hold on, I'm going to run back up there. And I just wanted to run back up there to see if it was, see if it was ready, you know. And the girl came out with some fries. That's what he was just talking about. I was like, oh no. I was like, I'm leaving for real this time, dude. I'm out of here. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh man. Anyway, we're going to Papa John's, dude, for a subpar 6 for 6, because I think the homies are probably going to have it ready at a decent hour. I mean, come on. That's McDonald's is not working tonight. I think that's my least favorite McDonald's. I think it's going to take over my least favorite McDonald's spot. It used to be the one off of by the mall. But honestly, dude, that one has been pretty quick hitters recently compared to this. We're going to Papa, Sam. We're going to go get the order at Papa. We're going to go, it's the Nerf Turf zone, the tree puppy zone, the dumpster zone. Like, dude, been very eventful lately at this one. So who knows what we're gonna see while we're there, but hopefully it'll be in and out quick, because my goodness. Nah, it's just crazy, dude. It's kind of wild, man. So I know you guys have been having some conversations and stuff in the chat. I kind of heard that too. I was having a conversation IRL over there as well, because there was also a woman who needed help trying to figure out the app, so I tried to help her a little bit. And then because she was new to this whole thing, and then that guy, he was I think he's about to head out too. I think we're both leaving these orders. Yeah, Dash the tree dog. That's right, I forgot we named him. It's gonna be sad come winter. All the leaves are gonna go and the dog's gonna disappear, but that's okay. It's okay. We still have Dash for now. Come on, Light. Let's go, Light. So that totally disrupted the conversation we were having earlier, but I'll just let that seed just like grow if it will. And if it doesn't, that's fine. I'll just let that, you know, what we did talk about, just kind of let that resonate a little bit if it does. And if it doesn't, that's cool too. I probably won't get too deep into that till maybe later, but we'll take a break from it. You know what I mean? I just like, it's kind of funny because it's like I'm not getting I don't want the horse and buggy necessarily. I don't. I just want stuff that works, but I do want stuff that works, and I don't want the strings attached. That's right. There he is, right there. He's in the shadows. What's up, Meep? We would be honored if you would join us. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up the. I'm gonna talk to the homies for a second. See if we can get these pizzas liberated. Have we seen any activity out here while I was in there? Wait, we got the KGB in the chat, dude. Oh my goodness. What did I do? Caught a ball? That's good. And it's like, dude, I made some. Right on. Sometimes quiet's good, guys. Sometimes quiet's good. It was getting a little, you know, a little hot here recently. Okay, cool. So you have a sense of humor. That's good. That's good. All right, let's get going. This is only $6, man. I didn't know today that we would be struggling to make 150. Such a rough night, man. That's okay, though. I'm not complaining. Happy to be here. We'll get about 10 minutes. Got to go down Leesville, Upper Ray, over by the lake. Actually, past the lake. Wait, no, we got to go out in the middle of nowhere. It is the Dash Blues, Don. Kind of. Kind of is, man. It's a little bluesy right now, man. What city-state? It's the city-state of Raleigh. It's the city of Raleigh. In the state of North Carolina. NC. Cool, Joe. Multitasking. That's right. We're on the struggle bus tonight, dude. It's I don't want to complain, but I gotta tell you how it is, dude. It's just not been good on orders. Yeah, this side of town's pretty good. That's why I stay over here a lot. I mean, it's busy enough usually to have orders, but it's quiet enough that the driving's nice and smooth. There's not too many people on the road, not too much crime, things like that. It's all very strategic why I'm over here. I could be in any number of places right now dashing, but now, that being said, after I drop this off, it's probably going to be pretty quiet. I don't know if we're going to get another order or not. I got to do the math on this dash, man. It's going to be hard to get one. It's like, I don't even know if we're going to get 150. It's pop. Got wisdom teeth removed today? Well, that's a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. They got those galls in your mouth. You gotta you're probably all numbed up. Probably the numbness is wearing off though. Cruising, man. Cruising. We're going to go out in the countryside a little bit even for this one. FFP. What is that? Is that like I put you to sleep or something? Crystal would know. Oh. Huh. Okay. Not. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, Vortex. Interesting. Four minutes to the destination, 2.2 miles in closing. Can't do it, Sam. Not tonight. Maybe another night. Maybe Friday night. Maybe we could shoot for 250. How many miles per hour? I just go whatever the speed limit is. Like 45 right now. Like 35, and if it's not posted, it's 35, and because we're in the city. Technically, even though it looks like the country right now. And then like there's some places it goes up to 55. The road we're about to be on, I think it stays 45 most of the time, but there's a couple places where it might be 55. I just go to speed limit. We're about to be doing like 45 once we go across this light. You were working on the roof, Joe? Are you asking me what KGB? Are you asking me the service plans I have? I have both actually. I have a phone that's on the Verizon networks through Visible, and I have a phone that's on the T-Mobile networks. I don't have AT&T. AT&T doesn't have a good reputation out here. Yeah, it's hot work, dude. Working on a roof in the summertime is hot. Get up there, like, get fried by the sun. I've done a little bit of it. Not like that. Not like 5 summers in a row or anything. I did a couple of jobs. Yeah, that's about how it is for me, Rustic. We're live streaming off T-Mobile right now. I could bond the networks and live stream off the Visible and the T-Mobile, but I haven't really seen much benefit from that when I did it, and it was more problems than anything else. So I stopped doing that. I ceased doing that for the time being until I could figure out a better bonding network capability technology than what I had. Okay, let me drop this off. That's realistic, Leslie. That's realistic. Be right back. Could you see me? Probably not, right? All right. Let's get rolling. Let's get rolling. I don't know. Dude, I got to do some math, actually. Let me park here and do some math. I didn't want to be seen. All right, let me do the math here. Let me see. So, 605 earnings. Not another salad, Joe. All right, 135.47 was our previous dash when we ended it. 135.47. And we're at $6.05 right now. What's up, Serial? We're at 141.52. So that's the deal. So we need $9. Welcome back, enthusiast. All right, we need $9, guys. We gotta figure out how to get that. Yeah, we got to do the weave because we got to drive back into town. Got to drive back into town, kinda. I'm trying to think where we might even be able to get an order at. I don't know, dude. I'm hoping DoorDash will just take care of the problem and send me an order, a random order. Otherwise, we got to drive all the way back over to 70. I don't really want to do that. Yeah, we're going to figure it out. Just going to roll with it. I'm going to cruise back down Ray, which is going to kind of give us we're like right in the middle of everything and kind of go like I'm going back towards Glenwood. And I will go back towards Glenwood. I'll tell you this, the pizza shop looked pretty empty. Obviously the McDonald's over there on that side, I don't want to go to again because they don't have their stuff together. What's up, Jim? I used to do the overnights. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just I've done the overnights and stuff. I usually go until about 1 or 2 o'clock. I don't think I'm going to go that late tonight. It's just so slow. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit 150, go home and recharge. I might try to come out early tomorrow, but we'll see. And having stuff, all right, this is a Taco Bell 880 for 7. I'm going to take that. And what I need to do is actually turn around probably to go back and get that because it's off of Leesville. So we're going to turn it around. Turn it right around. I'm going to let this car go. Once they go, we're going out. Well, dude, they're taking a lot longer than I thought. All right, here we go. All right. Good night, enthusiasts. Take care. Rest is imperative. Imperative, is that the right word? It's important. Rest is important. Oh, you're in Charlotte, Jim? Nice. What are we talking about crowds? I don't like crowds either, by the way. Sleep is imperative. Olives are good. Hold on, Ellie. You don't like olives? What are we talking about, though? Black olives or green olives? What kind of olives are we talking about? Oh, I didn't see that, Rustic. I'll check it out. Or they like completely blocked it. Just paraphrase it. You like all olives? They're not all the same. Like, dude, like a black olive's way different than a green olive. And then there's like that one that's like kind of brown, the one that they serve in the. Usually they serve with the pit still intact. It's almost like a purpley brown color. If it blocked it or whatever, and then we cleared it, it still doesn't come up on the text to speech. It doesn't read it. So yeah, I wouldn't have heard it. It's unfortunate. But if I don't, hold on. All right, I'm gonna listen. Oh yeah. It's probably gonna be a show out there. I hear that. I wouldn't want to go to that concert anyway, probably. It doesn't sound like a... Green olives are good on pepperoni. Call them out of olives, yeah, whatever, if I'm not saying that right. Sorry, but yeah, those are the ones I'm thinking about, that third kind. I think that's what I'm thinking about. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, dude, but green olives, yeah, that is good with pepperoni pizza, actually, it is. And black olives are good on pizza, too. Dude, I like both. I like all of them. So, you know, the green olives in the jar, I can eat those. Like, I love those, dude. I have to be careful because I'll eat, like, too many of those. They're really good. I like them. Yeah, rustic. So what it is like there's this like catch-all thing, and it puts it up to the mods or me to like drop it to like approve it or not. The thing is like sometimes like the TV might not catch it, even if it gets approved, and or the what do you call it? The text to speech won't pick up on it either. Unfortunately, and it sucks. But here's the thing, Rustic. If I don't use that, if that isn't active, dude, the things it catches sometimes, we just can't have that. All right, so it's an unfortunate. It sucks, but it's like we almost have to deal with that. Some of the stuff is way too much for some of the viewers to have to deal with. All right. People come in with some really lewd stuff sometimes, and it's like, That just eliminates it for the most part. And then we can go from there. But all right, cool. So look, I'll be right back. I'm at the Taco Bell. Let me go see if I can get this order out of here. We're only going to need, I don't even know what we're going to really need after that. Hey, that might do it. This might get us there. Yeah, thanks for understanding, dude. This might actually get us to 150, so we may take another order after that. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just do this and see what happens after, all right? But anyway, yeah, let me get the Taco Bell, and I'll be right back. Dude, now they're like, go through the window, go through the window. It's like, why do you have the other window then? Just get rid of that. Like, let's be consistent about your, what do you call it? Let's be consistent about our policy here, Taco Bell. Either we're going to keep
Richard, right?
Yes.
I got you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. It's like either leave the door open, close the door, or like, you know what I'm saying? Because 2 cars came by. I would have been already here if we'd have known, if it wasn't a different thing every other night. I would have already gone through the drive-through, and I would have already been. These 2 cars wouldn't have even been in my way. We'd have been out of here. So now we got to wait because you guys aren't. They're not consistent, dude. They're not consistent. You know, and I feel like when I ask them about it, they're gonna get an attitude. Because it's like most of the time at 11:51 when I come here, those doors are open. They might be like, well, we have like short staff. I could think about every possibility that would be a response to me even asking about that, up to and including, up to and including them being offended and possibly get mad about it. Even though I'd be reasonable about my, like, you know, inquiry. It's just ridiculous, man. So wait. Just be consistent, or even put a sign like that says, like, dude, it's just if it was the same every night, it's good. It's different. We come here a lot on the live stream. You guys know this, and I go into the building. And you guys know this. Like, there's video of me at probably 12:30, 12:35, 12:40, going in here, going into the building. And then there's times that they told us to wait at the window. And now they're saying go through the drive-through line. So I'm just going to ask her very politely. I'm going to say, look, what is the procedure? What time does it close? I just want to know what to do. I just need, and I might mute you guys for a second because I got to make sure to confirm the name. I just want to know what we're doing here going forward. Or is it different because of a different manager? I'm going to be very nice, very respectful and polite. All right, I'm going to mute you so she doesn't say the name.
Richard.
Yep.
You want to drink something for you?
Sure.
Pepsi?
Yeah, sure, if you don't mind. Yeah, that'd be great.
No, I get confused.
Okay, so she might. She understands, and I'm watching it happen right now. She's getting me a Pepsi. She's getting me a Pepsi. I can see her doing it right now too, so I can see that it's not contaminated. Wow, thank you. All right, that's awesome. Thank you.
We refill it, okay?
I appreciate that. Hey, look. So, is it what's the standard operating procedure for the nighttime? Because I know I have been coming in like about 12 or 12:30.
Hours?
Yeah.
We open every day until 1 a.m. But Thursday, Friday, and Saturday too.
Okay. Yeah.
That's it. We stop receiving order 30 minutes before.
Right. Okay. But then. Okay.
How can I help you? Just a second.
Yeah, you're fine.
How can I help you?
She gave me a Pepsi. She knew I wasn't happy.
No, that's it.
Okay. And what about the door though? Like, does that close at a specific time?
Door, we close it 11.
I know, because it's different. See, that's the thing. So you can see like why it's frustrating because it's not the same.
When the last hour that the cashier is leaving, let's say that.
Okay.
They're gonna do the bedrooms. They're gonna stock. They're gonna clean. They're gonna do the floors. So then they lock it.
Okay. So usually 11. Because then like sometimes like the thing about like with the drivers, like so we show up and we don't know. So like I park, there, and then the two cars come in or whatever. So then I got to go through here. But then sometimes it's open. So if we come to the drive-through and then they say, well, you need to go through the open. Okay.
They forgot it open.
I got you. So usually should I just come through the drive-through after 11? Is that what it boils down to?
Depends who is here. I told you to come here because why you have to wait there? It's hot.
I got you. Okay.
They
I got
usually
you.
make them wait over there.
I got you. All right. Cool. Thank you.
How can I help you? Just a second.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, I think she thinks she was doing me a favor by having me go through the drive-through, so that's okay. And it's okay because the order's not ready. I get it. But you heard that. It's different. Yeah, it's the different managers. So I guess I need to get like a work schedule for the managers. This one's always been cool with me. Like I get it. Like she's nice and everything. I saw her get chewed out by a customer the other day, and it was kind of messed up because the guy was like mad because there wasn't enough chicken. I told you guys about that. Remember, there wasn't enough chicken on his quesadilla, but she measured it out. She was like, "I'm gonna measure it out every time." Yeah, I hear you, Yankee. It is frustrating. She knew it, dude. She knew it when I said it because I was like, the thing about it is that it's not consistent. I mean, I appreciate the Pepsi, so that's cool. She was trying to, like, she's going out of her way to try to make sure that I'm not mad, I guess. I don't know. What's up, David? Welcome in. Okay, good night, Samuel.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Okay, you too. Take care. Thank you for the Pepsi. All right, let's go. She said come back anytime if you want it refilled. So that's kind of cool. I don't need to be doing that because I don't need that much Pepsi. So I'm just going to go with whatever's in here. I'm not. I don't need to be getting refills. But it was nice. So whatever. I'll take it. All right. So I'm going to go down Lumley for this one. 9 minutes. All right. 9 minutes. Yeah. I mean, she knows, dude. I see her like probably every other day. Guys, I'll tell you, that's why it's important to be willing to have conversations. You know what I mean? At least you could develop a relationship with. It's not ideal. It sucks that the different managers do things differently. But dude, if you can be cool with as many managers as possible, it's gonna help you out in this gig. Like, it will help you out, dude. You know what I'm saying? Not only will you get free Pepsi, but also, It can really help you get your orders quicker sometimes too. It's frustrating, and I think you guys understand why I was frustrated, like in the beginning, because it's like, dude, which one do I use? The door, the window, or the drive-through? Like, what are we doing here? They do need consistency. I will say this. They need consistency, and McDonald's needs to do this too. And they need to put up a sign for that day to say, like, if you just look, if you want me to go to the side window, just go to the side window. Say, go to the side window. There's a UFO, guys. Yeah, that's a good one, Leslie. Good example. Security people, same here. I've had a couple situations like that, and also, just hey, look. Here's the other thing: being personable, not looking like you're staking out the place to go rob it, is kind of important too. You know how, like that last apartment complex. Not the last one, but the one that we went into, and they were like, contact me and I'll buzz you in. And I was like, buzz, and I was making a joke. But then I didn't have to contact them because A, we went through the out gate. There was no tire spikes. And then B, we went through the door because there was a girl that was going through the door and she let me in the door. But if I look like I'm staking out the place, like, you know what I'm saying, about to like do something sketchy, they're probably going to try to get through that door and just like not let you in. But being personable, you can get in anywhere. And this goes with Doordash, but it also goes with other things too, actually, believe it or not. Imagine me on vacation. Crystal, you're right about the UFO. It disappeared suddenly. I wonder where it went. It's almost like it went right into the trees. It disappeared directly into the tree line there. It's almost like a door came up and swallowed it up. All right. Well, we have Pepsi now, so dude, I don't know what that means for the rest of the night, but we got 4 minutes, 1.9 miles. I don't know any of these places you guys are talking about, by the way. But it's interesting hearing about them. Sorry, Ellie. I got the Pepsi. I have the Pepsi now. She said I could get all the refills I want. But I'm not going to do that because it's probably not smart. Look at the spazzy lights. She gave me the big cup too. Ah, got you, Rustic. I remember these things you guys talk about, and if I see them referenced somewhere else, I remember about it. Go back to McDonald's. Never. I'm just playing, not never. Never say never. You know, you might go back to McDonald's one day. I know, dude, the caffeine. I was planning on ending the stream after, ending the dash after this. Might have to see if we can get one more ordered. Now we got to go all the way to the back of this apartment complex. This is wild. I don't like this. Deep into the deep into the complex. It's a well lit complex. I might try, Connor. You never know. I might try once. No guarantees though. Yeah. Could. Oh dude. That dumpster was on rollers. I can't help but think about, like, if I were to run into it, would it move? Of course, we're not going to do that. I mean, if you went up real close to it and just, I don't know. Let's see. I think I'm going to go in this way. It's true, Yankee. Yeah, we're going to go in. This side here, I think. Okay, should be able to park. You know what? I'm just going to park right here. Oh, actually, no, this is a parking spot. We can just park right here. This is good. This is good. It's good. No, it's tight. It's tight, though. I gotta kind of go forward and go backwards a little bit. I like that truck. Good old Chevy. Did you just call me a caffeine Pepsi? Probably one of my favorite kinds of trucks right there. Painters. Oh, you mean like Van Gogh or something? I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. I'm back. Let me do some math. I'm not going to switch these zones here. Got to do a little math. No big deal. Hold on. Home screen. Earnings, because I forgot the first number today. Uh-oh, what's this? We got orders. Huh. I'm not going to take that order, though. It's going all the way. Well. Yeah, no, I'm not taking that. Decline. Decline. I'm just trying to look at my earnings, bro. Come on, Doordash. Why are you ambushing me? 135. 47. Plus, drum roll, long drum roll. Hold on. It's funny, my fan came on right when I said that. 1485. Hey, dude, we beat it. We beat 150. That's 150.32. We are at $150.32. Well, I'll tell you what, let's do. Let's go drive back into the zone, and we'll just see what happens. And if I don't get anything all the way through the zone, all the way going up north a little bit, then I'll call it a night. But if I get a banger, if I get an order that I like the sound of that, then maybe I'll take it. How about that? It's like an adventure. It's like we don't know what's going to happen yet, but either way we win. Kinda. So let's do that. What time is it? It's already 12:11 though. Here's the thing. It's really got to be a decent order because I don't want to nickel and dime my way to 200 and be out here at like 4 o'clock in the morning doing that. Because statistically speaking, we're at 150. To get 50 would take close to 3 hours this time of night. We're at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I always run my mouth too long at the end of the stream, 4 o'clock. You see where I'm going with that? Yeah, I think we're not going to do that. So maybe one more if it makes sense, and maybe no more. Okay, what's this? Oh, dude, what is this? 17. No. Oh, no, we can't do that. It's a 1730, but dude, that's going to Durham. Oh, dude. No, I switched zones. Oh, no, dude, no. No, I can't. I switched zones. That's the problem. That's why we keep getting the orders going to Durham. I did not hit switch. I didn't choose to switch zones. What is this? What is this garbage? I didn't choose to switch zones. I was going, dude, it was going right in the middle. It was going, let's see, where was these orders are trying to gear me up to send me straight into Durham. Like, it's the problem. The first one was taking me over to like Sharon Road. That's not terrible, but that is going to send me to, and then the other one was sending me all the way over to like 85, Briggs Avenue. I'm not trying to do that. No, thank you. Austin, no, I don't want to do that. I know Durham enough. I used to work off. I used to have gas stations off of those areas. Briggs, Austin. Yeah. No, I did. Like I used to work out there, man. I used to be a vendor in Durham. I had every gas station in Durham. And Briggs in Austin is not a good place to be, especially this time of night. All right, let me That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, exactly. Desert Adventures gets it. Wait, are you from this area or something? How do you know that? How do you know about Briggs Avenue? Anyway, let me go ahead and I'm gonna actually end this dash, dude. Actually, I need to do it because they won't let me switch back. So I'm gonna end the dash. I'm gonna hit a dash I'm gonna hit North Raleigh and say dash towards zone. And then go from there. And then we'll see what happens. And if nothing happens, that's okay. Okay, so you know. Okay, I got you. Yeah, dude, you know. All right, well, yeah, dude. We're going to go back to Raleigh, and if we don't get a single order, I'm all right with that. I did, Leslie. I sure did. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that. If I don't get a single order from here on, I'm okay with it. I'm just we're gonna do some dash camming. If nothing else, we'll just dash cam around to closer to where I want to be. What's up, Angie? How's it going? Hope you've been doing all right. Yeah, dude, they were trying to pull me into Durham, man. It's not cool. I've never been out there. I've never been to Coachella Valley. Been in California, but mostly the northern part and the coast. Northern coast. Well, it's not as hot here, but it's way more humid. Not too many. I'm kind of going into, once I go under 540, which is that highway that you see up there, that shadowy highway. Once I go under that, I'm not far from being back in the zone. Connor, that's good. He's probably, I don't want diet though. Just a regular Pepsi. Yeah, guys, I'm honestly not really counting on getting another order. I'm just letting you know. I know you're excited about pushing me to 200 and stuff, and that's everything. That's cool, but I don't. I need to be able to get up tomorrow. What happens is when I stay late to get the goals, I get up later every day throughout the week progressively, to the point where I get up so late on Friday and Saturday, that I'm out until 3 o'clock in the morning. And then by Sunday, dude, all I want to do is sleep. And it's like, dude, and then I come back Monday and it's the same. It's like, it happens over and over again, although we did pretty good yesterday. But I'm trying not to get into that cycle of spiraling. Even if I have to sacrifice like $50 or $25 for the day, if I get up the next day, I have a much better chance. Some days are just not good. Like today, dude, the first hour that I was out was on a dash that I didn't get a single order on it. I ended that dash and started the dash that I started this day with. And yeah, I did, Rustic, but you got to think, I got other stuff in my life that I do as well. I also do eBay, and you know, I also have a bunch of kids. Like, I have a lot of stuff that happens in my life, so it's not like just like all this. Every other moment is picked up by something. Like, it's not like I don't really have a free moment. I don't have like time where I could just sit. The closest thing I have to that is when I have my coffee in the morning. Yeah, that sucks, Desert. Yeah. So like when I have my coffee, but even with the coffee, I still got kids running around screaming and stuff. All right, we're going to Sheets. We got a $5.95 for 4.5 miles. It's kind of going the direction we want to go. So we'll take that because that's going the direction we want to go anyway. It's miles we got to drive. So we'll get paid for it. That's what we're going to do. We'll take that. And it's like $5.95. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to Sheets. Going back to Sheets. And I'm not complaining about not having time. Like, I did it to myself and I actually like it. Like, I like to do things with my day. Like, I don't want to be sitting around too much. But it is the fact. And honestly, sometimes if I combine that with going out too late, working, live streaming, I just get really like, it's like gets to the point where I'm like, man, I never get the rest. And I need to make sure that I'm getting the rest so that I can be the best for you guys, so I can make cool videos. I want to go make some videos. I haven't made any cool videos in a while. The last video I made was the Mon Creek Tunnel video, at least on this channel. And I want to go do an explore or something, but I got to pull some time out of the ether to do that. I might make a Jeep video. I could start updating you guys on the Jeep. I'm going to put some engine mounts in there soon. Yeah, the rhythm is smart to keep because it is important. You're right about that. It really, truly is. All right, are we going to have a parking spot or no? I think there's one right there. All right, good. Perfect. I got to give you guys those famous Sheets gas pump views. I don't know why I call them famous. Why did I call them famous? Dude, I might even just do some cinematic, like, beautiful views of the Jeep. You know what I mean? Just like some kind of like cool cinematic, like video, just showing the Jeep. People like that stuff because it's actually hard to find. The interior is in pretty good shape. And it is a Wagoneer Limited. And yeah. So what up, Dawn? How are you doing? I'm at Sheets. I'm about to pick up an order, so I'm going to go in here right now and do that. I'll be right back. Let you guys chat, and I'll see you there. All right, I can't hear you guys. It's my earbud went out. Sometimes when it loses connection for long enough, it'll just completely go out. So I've got to try to like grab another one real quick and see if I can get that one hooked up, dude. It'll probably work. I think we got it. I'm just gonna switch to the left ear for a minute. Yeah, there you go. I can hear you. I think I can hear you. Yep, I can hear you. All right, cool. We're good. Alrighty, dude. So we got two smoothies, or no, two what do they call them? Milkshakes, and then some other drink. What's up, C Money? How's it going? The low cig prices. Well, it's not $2.30 for the. It's 2 packs and you get $2.30 off. It's probably like $10 a pack or something for those. Those are American Spirits. Well, and Camels. So it's probably between 7 and 10. Anyway. Yeah, dude. So yeah, good to see you too. You're coming in on the tail end kind of in a way, because I'm going to this is probably going to be my last delivery for the night. I don't know. No guarantees, but we're going over by the lake, and honestly, I could probably take that right on out to one of our parking lots. Just let that be what it is, you know? And that's probably a smart thing to do. It's 12:30. I don't want to be too late out here. It just wasn't one of those days, man, where a lot of activity was happening on Doordash. I would be about $30 ahead if the first hour and a half were normal. But the first hour and a half that I was out here today, I got 0 orders. Like 0 orders. It was so crazy. I thought my phone was messed up. I tried all this different stuff. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in and saying hey. That's wild, David. That's really cheap. Leslie, it's the mafia after all, right? Probably not a good thing if we go to the lake. No concrete shoes tonight. All right, we got 5 minutes on this delivery here, 2.3 miles, closing in fast. As soon as we get some green lights, we'll be good to go. Which movie are we talking about? I missed that because my mic went out while I was in there. And I'm not able to just sit there and like stare at the chat all the time, because you got to be aware of your surroundings. Because sheets, there's people coming and going all the time. And there's all kinds of people walking. Pretty much. All right, let's see. Deer? Oh, deer. Wait, what's the movie? What's the movie, though? Oh, The Odyssey. Huh. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I felt left out. I was like, dude, they're talking about this movie. I don't even know what they're talking about. They don't have an intermission where you can go to the bathroom or something? They used to do that way back in the day. They'd have an intermission. It was like, say, you go do a bathroom break or something and then come back to the movie. Especially on those long movies. No, it's okay. I just kind of felt left out. Yeah, dude, and I'm serious, SoCal. I'm for real. They used to have intermissions in the movie. Dude, like if you go back and watch movies from like way back, and you watch them even if they're on a VHS or whatever, or they're on some kind of media, there will be a break in the middle of the movie sometimes, especially the long ones. And then we'll have an intermission in there. No, I'm not kidding you. Smoking allowed in the back rows, yeah. In the 50s. Yeah. I mean, yeah. True. People still got to use the bathroom here in 2026, though. I mean, look, you give somebody a big gulp and a bunch of popcorn. Forget the popcorn. The popcorn's just to make you drink the big gulp, right? Then you drink basically what's basically a big gulp. It's a different brand. And you know, you're going to have to be, 3 hours? Come on. Some of us ain't like 20 years old. I'm just saying, dude. I'm being real. Just looking out for my fellow human beings here. Joe. It's good for business, yeah. Because then you can go buy more snacks. I bet it was, Joe. All right. This is the building. There's no parking. All right. It's got to be one of the... I'm just going to park right here. Nobody's going to get mad at that. Nobody's getting mad at that. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. So this is why people don't go to the movies anymore, by the way. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to go deliver this. Oh, yeah, I was muted. Okay. Got you guys. Yeah. So yeah, look, I get it. I get it. I want to be able to take my kids to the movies and stuff. Like I remember going to the movies as a kid. It's cool, right? That's what movies are designed for. Is that experience, the immersive experience, and all of that, right? And I get it. Like you sit in the rows, you have this like incredible sound, this incredible big screen, like this huge screen or whatever. And movies are just, they're made for that experience, or at least they used to be. It's cinema. And I want to be able to share that with my kids too. But the thing is, A, it's very expensive. B, no intermissions. Yes, the movies suck, but then again, some of the movies I went to see as growing up weren't the best either. That's true. I will say, like, I saw Phantom Menace. I'm a Star Wars person, and I was at that age where I saw Phantom Menace in theater, and I know a lot of people didn't like that movie. Like some of the early old heads didn't like it, and I had mixed feelings about it too, but seeing it in the theater actually kind of like made it special in a way. And actually looking back, it's not terrible. I mean, Jar Jar sucks and all this stuff. Yeah, whatever, but it's not that bad. The lightsaber battles were great. The sound, the design, everything was kind of cool. It makes it special. But that being said, man, dude, it's like, why do they? This is very expensive now, and a lot of the movies do suck. They're trying to rush these movies out to make this money because you could tell they're just. And yes, they were money grabs back then too, but like, I feel like they put a lot more time into the movies back then. I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan. Now we might be seeing that come back. People are trying to people are craving that reality, like not reality, but like maybe lack thereof. The movie, like they're craving the movies to be detailed, have a reason for every little thing that's in the movie, like a real reason why each of these pieces and parts of the movie exist. That was a red light run right there. At least he did it fast. Yeah, anyway, all that stuff. Whatever. Good movies, well planned out, like storylines, things like that. Actual cinema. I hope they don't overuse AI in the movies coming up. I know they're talking about using it some for special effects. Yeah, those were good movies too. Top Gun was good. I remember, I think I saw The Patriot in the movie theater. That was epic. That was wild. No, the mic should be good. Can you guys hear me? We should be good. Just gonna park right over here, dude. I ended the dash, by the way. It was probably muted when I was telling you that. Yeah, I'm good for 2 hours, yeah. Have I only been live for like 3.5 hours? What a lame live stream. What a lame live stream. Only 3 hours, dude. Shame on me right now. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I got to show you guys the numbers, too. So let's do that real quick. Get that out of the way. That. Yeah, but it's 4 hours. It's actually a 4 hour live stream, though. Yes, Ellie has a point, Leslie. 4 hours. All right. So anyway, that's our week so far. These are the day. This is the day. 135, 47, 1485, and 595. Now I haven't even added that up yet, so let me add that up. Let me do some math here. Let me do a little math. What is that? 150, 32 plus 590, 595. 156.27. The math looks like that. The math looks like that. So there we go. That's the deal. We've worked 21 hours this week. Well, yeah, 156 actually. 156.27. Well, thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do. I appreciate that. I really do. It's okay, Yankee. Just leave it to the professionals. I'm just messing. No, I use a calculator, dude. I'll screw it up. I'll screw it up in a minute if I do it in my head. But anyway, yeah, look, guys, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I appreciate you understanding we're not going to hit 200 today. It is what it is. Every day you can't do it. You probably could do it every day, but I would have had to get out earlier today. And dude, I had this period of time on that first dash, dude, you don't even see it there because it didn't, there was zero. It didn't register in the earnings. I was online for like an hour, didn't get a single order earlier today. It's weird, man. I've had one day like that every week since summer. It's been like that since summer started. I got a feeling it's a summer thing. It's probably having to do with like, well, a lot of different factors. Stop signs hang. Oh, is it like right there? Right there? Okay, you can. I mean, if it's for real, if it's a real question. Man, it's kind of nice out, though. I'll roll my window down. Yeah. People are holding the cash. Some people don't have as much cash. Students are out of school working, so like college students. Some of the professors and teachers and stuff are probably actually dashing. And since they're out and about dashing, they're not ordering because they're out and about. So they're probably just ordering out and about. There's like a lot of factors. And some people are on vacation. There's just a lot of things. You forgot to hit the like button almost. Come on, Yankee. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, the students are dashing. Exactly. 115 real field on? That's crazy. I got the breeze blow. You can probably hear it on the mic, but if the breeze feels so good, I opened both windows up. Wait, why are we frozen? Why are we frozen? Am I back? Let's see if I'm back. Should be. It's crazy, dude. What happened? All right, Simone's here. David's here. Raphael's here. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. I should have just ended it right there, but then you wouldn't know what was going on. Oh, dude, the camera, I don't know. The camera froze up and then it locked out of the camera for a bit. I don't know if the phone's a little warm. My fan's operating, but I don't know. Maybe that's not enough. I gotta turn that one on. Let me turn another fan on for a second. Oh, your power went out, Joe? All right. Well, do what you got to do, man. What's up, Corey? How's it going? Yeah, dude. So I was just saying the breeze is really nice. Like that's and so I had the windows open on both sides and I was explaining that to you guys and I was like, you might be able to hear it on the mic, but it feels so good tonight to have the breeze coming from both sides of the car. That's all. That's all I was saying. Yeah. So anyway, that's what that was. That was what I was trying to express before, the freeze. I guess it froze me talking about the breeze. So anyway, yeah, dude. But anyway, that good day though. I mean, maybe not the best day, but for DoorDash money wise, but not bad. I'll take it. Not really. I mean, brav or brave? Is that brave? Not sorry. Is that what that says? Brave. I wouldn't say that necessarily. I mean, I do about $1,200 a week, give or take on average, on a slow time like this. A 9 to 5 might make more, but then they can also fire you just as easily too, or like lay you off and things like that. Depends on the skill set that you have, really. I am a fan of building skill sets. I think it's smart. Yeah, that's true, Yankee. That's true. But yeah, I mean, it is good to have skills that are marketable that way so that you don't need a job. I think we're going to move into listen, this goes with what I was talking about earlier, right? I know I'm known as probably like the anti-AI guy, and it's not even really that true. It's not necessarily true. I don't like AI when it's used for surveillance. I don't like it when it's used for slop videos and music and stuff like that. There are tiny bits of it that can be useful when it comes to certain things. I like 3D print. I like the idea of 3D printing, building your own stuff. I like the idea of homesteading. I like the idea of like combining homesteading, 3D printing, very intelligent and local use of AI. That's important. Local, not going to the cloud, not dealing with like some of these businesses. You get the product, you build the product or whatever, and you use it locally. You build your own data center, your own home-based data center and processing, and you run that out of your own situation. You don't rely on somebody else's processing power. You don't outsource it. You don't send your ideas to some corporation. You keep that stuff and you build it and you work on it the way you want to work on it. Meanwhile, you have like chickens and goats and cows and stuff outside, in the fields out there. And you got a garden growing with food, and you got a 3D printer running, building parts. Like, that's a possibility that I see. I think that's about as independent as, and look, if you have a situation like that and you got about 10 other people that have situations that are similar, maybe strong on certain pieces and parts of it, like maybe somebody's like that 3D printing dude, right? Where he's got every kind of 3D printer you can imagine, so he can do different filaments and different types of materials and stuff, and so he can make pretty much anything. Or you got that person that's that gardening, like that green thumb person who's they are that person. Everybody's got a garden, but their garden is like 10 times as big as everybody else's. And then you got that person that's like, I raise cattle, like that's what I do well. Like they have a small 3D printer too. They have a small garden too, but the big thing they do is the cattle, right? And you all know each other. And you all have good relationships with one another. And you can barter back and forth. That's dangerous, dude. But I like that. I love that idea, man. And then, then there's the coding guy. That's like, he's like, you know what I mean? And it's no longer like, learn to code, you idiots. It's like, yeah, dude, we also know this guy that can code. And he's also got his own data center, and he's built his own AI, like agentic helpers or whatever, to do all this crazy stuff that we used to have to rely on the corporations to do. But he does that, like, because he knows what he's doing. And he can do that to help us to build designs for things that we're building and then we can use 3D printers to actually build them, and then we can feed ourselves with the cattle and you know, this is the difference in between the way I think and a lot of people. A lot of people are like, well, we need to go back to like basically the Stone Age, and I'm like, well, I don't think we necessarily need to do that even, but we do need. There's some good that we can take from that. There's some things we can learn from that. I don't think we need to do the mass, like the way they grow the food is like, it does deplete the soil. It's not good for the soil. They churn it up. Then they have to add like this, like plant steroids, basically. It's not good for the plants. The minerals and the nutrients are diminished in the stuff that we eat. Well, today, I mean, David, I'm just saying, like, take control of your own, your memory, your RAM, your processing power. Build all that into your own system. Have that for yourself. And what that might mean, what that might look like is that you've got thousands of books, tens of thousands of books on digital. And you have a program that can go and scour all of those books for any of the information that you need. And, that's physical. Like, that's like having a physical book in a way. Now, it's not going to smell the same and look the same and act the same as just opening a book and sitting and reading it. But it's still like having that library. It's a digital library, but it's a true digital library. It's not manipulated. It's not because of somebody's agenda. You can have all the books that you want in this digital library that you build, that you own, that you have in your house, like that on your hardware, right? And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Not something that you rent from some company, not a book that you listen to on Amazon that you spend $2.99 you pay them $2.99 and they say that you own it, and then you hold it in your library or whatever on their server or something. Like none of that. Talking about holding the actual physical hardware that houses the digital copies. And then when I'm talking about some of these agentic helpers, maybe what they do is they just scour this information for the information that you're looking for from these books. So maybe you have reference books in there. It's like, and also, by the way, you want to keep the reference books separate from the fiction books, because you don't want your AI going through and looking through fiction books, especially like science fiction, looking for data sets on like health or scientific things, right? Because they're going to come back with all this crazy crap. This is the problem. Some of the problems we have with a lot of these models right now, because they're training on everything. You need it to be trained on the proper data sets. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to go back to the horse and buggy. I'm just saying the way they're doing technology right now, in my opinion, is kind of stupid for most people. I know that in certain aspects of the world, they actually see what I'm seeing. There's certain people who actually they would say the same thing I'm saying. And these are the people that created these tools, by the way. But that's not what they want for you and me. But that's what they would want. They would want non-corrupted data sets so that they could get accurate information. They would want to hold the data. They would want to physically own it and have it so that they could scour it any time. They wouldn't want it on a cloud. They wouldn't want it somewhere else, They wouldn't want to hold the license to it that they paid $2.99 so that it could be held for them in their library that could be taken away at any time. Or if the internet goes down, that's the other thing I was going to say. A good system in my view of what I'm talking about, would exist and be able to operate disconnected from the internet because it's a local network. That's the technological side. But still, people forget. You need the cows, you need the sheep, the goats. You need all that stuff. Yeah, Yankee, it's going to be the future. I'm telling you that right now. Listen, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain because there's been this misconception about me and the way I look at technology that I'm just yelling at the sky or whatever it is. Well, you can have the set of encyclopedias digitally, David. I mean, you don't have to have the books. because you're not going to have, you could have enough books digitally that would take up a football field this way. This way you have access to the information. You don't have to outsource it. You don't have to go ask Chat GPT and then it comes up some stupid hallucination or something that just messes up everything. You can train the data sets the way you want it. That's just that side. Guess what? You can also actually have a horse and buggy if you really want to, because that actually does work too, without fuel and everything, because you're going to be growing the grain. You could actually, you're going to be growing, you're going to have the water source, you're going to have wells. There's going to be something important too. Water is very important. If you have ways of filtering water in mass, that's going to be very important to this whole system. And misconception? The misconception is that I'm like anti-technology or whatever. I'm really not. The thing is, and I tried to explain this in a couple of Real Thoughts videos. I said, are we sure we're going the right direction with this? Why are we going this direction? Yeah, Yankee. And then you say, well, how can you do all this? It's too much. Well, what Yankee just said, because the data sets part, that's going to happen very fast because that technology is going to exist. And I think that technology is going to be reasonable, useful, and I don't think it's going to take up resources like we know they talk about it's going to take up all these resources. I don't think that's going to take up I think the resources taking up the data center thing where they're going to build the big data centers. It's not just to run like a local version of like Claude or whatever it is. That's the mass surveillance system. I do believe that. That probably has a lot to do with what that is. That's the every bit of information that's ever been had on everybody. You would need data centers for that. But what I'm talking about is something completely different and individual, and it's makes a lot more sense when you start looking at it. It's the difference in between like the first computer ever made and a cell phone. That's all. Well, I know, David, but everybody's not you. It's not an echo chamber, Lucy, because it's not opinionated. Like if you go to a large language model right now, you'll end up in an echo chamber because that will end up validating everything that you believe. But why is this happening? I think I'm back. Am I back? No, Lucy, I have to talk about this, and it wouldn't let me do it. I don't understand. I've never had this before like this. This is the first time this has happened, where it's frozen up like that twice in a row. No, Lucifer, or whatever your name, you said that what I was talking about will create an echo chamber. No, what I'm talking about breaks the echo chamber. It breaks the echo chamber. The thing about, and this is important, I'm going to say this as quick as I can before this thing freezes up again. So it breaks the echo chamber. And the reason it breaks the echo chamber is because it's not made to be sycophantic. It's not even about technology. It's just about living. You got your cows, you got your sheep, you got your goats, you got your garden. You're living the way you're supposed to be living. You got your solar panels and you got your stuff. You're living the way you're supposed to be living. You're minimizing the use of the AI, but you're not using and I'm saying this intensely because I feel like I have to do it fast because I feel like it's going to get broken again, the live stream. But you're not using AI that has been used for so long to give you the echo chamber. The social media mind control program already exists. You're already in an echo chamber to some degree, unless you try to break out of it. This isn't any chamber in that way, shape, or form. We're just using technology in this case for raw data sets, for science, for reference. This is just so like if you get a bug bite that you have the reference, the ability to reference to find out whatever you've got to do for that bug bite. This just gives the power back to the people. But it's probably not going to be rolled out this way because they want you to pay for the subscription-based models. They want you to go to their they want you to go to their models, not your models, not the models that you build just for practicality. So I'm looking at technological uses for practicality. How do we, just like homestead plus whatever. It's homesteading plus. How do you get new information? You can always update the system, but you only update the system with regular information. I mean, you still have access to the internet. It's very important that you don't have this feeding back into the internet simply just because those data sets are corrupted. The internet data sets are corrupted. Your models right now are pulling from everything. And that's why I was trying to say, you want your books that are not science fiction. That data set, reference books need to be reference books. They don't need to be blended with science fiction. Do you understand the difference? A lot of the models that are out there now, they're pulling from everything. You ask it a question and it leads you down, it lets you lead it down a path. So most of the models that people are, the regular Joes that are having, interactions with these large language models and stuff, they're getting a sycophantic reaction, whether they think so or not. They probably don't think so, but this thing's going to lead you to believe you're a genius, that you're right about everything. It's going to do the opposite. Somebody else can think the opposite, and it's also going to do the same for them. They're designed to do that. They're designed to keep you going. That's because it's like you pay for the most part, you're paying for it, or you being on their network is very important. You don't want any of that. All you want to do is just be able to say, hey, look, I need to just scour these books and get this information. You get to make up your mind about it. Now, separate from that, you still have access to the internet. You still have access to your neighbors, your networks. We would be on this channel. There's 100 people in here, whatever. So do you understand what I'm saying? So this is the difference. This is like, what we have now is the echo chamber builder. That's what we have now. I'm talking about using it in a way where it doesn't use you. It's now a tool. It's like, hey, look, this is a tool. Yeah, exactly, Yankee. They already use this professionally. I'm talking about taking this and using it for the average Joe, not using it as something that is, I'm just going to be real, dude. The AI that's been given to people is the trinkets, okay? It's the slop videos, it's the slop music, it's the talking to the large language model. What do you think I should do for this? How should I make the most money? What would I do if I make the most money? There's nothing for that language model to stop from telling you to do a certain thing to make the most money that it's designed to tell you to do, because it needs to maneuver people into that direction, right? Into that direction. So in other words, if they want more people, if they want to tweak the language model behind the scenes, and they want more people to get into skateboarding, whatever. I don't care. I'm saying random stuff. But let's say it's skateboarding. We need more people skateboarding. You go ask that question. How do you make the most money? What should I do if I want to make the most money right now? It's going to lead you down to skateboarding. Okay. Who is always Bardowski? Because it's kind of weird that you're not listening to what I'm saying. But anyway, it's going to lead you down that road. When you use it as a tool, that's in your toolbox with your local data center, with your local data sets that can always be. All right. I guess I'm just gonna have to chill on this because it's just not. It's not letting me get to the point. I'm trying to get to the point, and I'm just trying to explain to people how to take their autonomy back and their ability to actually live their lives. And this is it. It's the food. It's the water. It's the data. It's your ability to be self-sufficient. So that's what it is. But I guess I'll keep working on this. But apparently this is not something. I mean, look, I don't know what's happening with the live stream, dude. It's just shutting it down. Yes, AI is Big Brother the way it's being rolled out. Yeah, absolutely. I'm telling you, like, trying to explain to you. I'm trying to explain to people, like, yes, dude, the way it's being rolled out is the surveillance state. It is the 1984. It is all that stuff. Of course it is. Well, yes, Crystal, generative AI. But Crystal, also the AI tools, there are tools that are bad too. There are tools that are the surveillance state, right? There are tools that are military grade weapons. That's what's going to be deployed with all the cameras and the data centers and stuff like that. I'm trying to like grasp a way in which people can use it before it uses them. I'm just trying to explain that. And it's a mindset. Like, it's a mindset. It's just a mindset. Maybe I've planted the seeds. Maybe it's gone over people's heads. Maybe, what's the problem with being surveilled? I hope that's not a serious question. I hope that's not a serious question. Being surveilled, even if you don't do anything wrong, is a way of intimidating people. If I watch you every day, then I know what you're doing, I know where you're going, and then you can be intimidated that way. It's not good. So mass surveillance, for example, the reason that's a problem is because it makes people scared to do anything. It's fear tactic. So it's all about controlling people and making sure that they don't do whatever it is that you say don't do. And the tighter you can get that control, okay, well, you can not be scared, but if you ever decide, here's the thing, if you ever decide something that you disagree with in an ultimate surveillance state, if you ever decide that you disagree with anything, that's it. That's it, because they'll know and they can come in and do something about it. And whether you're scared or not, you'll either be incarcerated or worse. There's nothing you can do about it. Meep, it probably depends on the state. Yeah, there's no under the radar. That's true, Troy. I think I've made that kind of clear too in the past. It's like, there's not much you're going to do about it. Like, even the people taking the flock cameras down and stuff, like, that's the wrong move, in my opinion, because I think that's just, all that's going to do is just, and we've talked about that ad nauseum, all that's going to do is just inflame more surveillance gear. There's places where you'll see two cameras from different companies side by side. Taking them down is just going to proliferate them. But what I'm trying to express is like, you want to have a country, you want to have some autonomy, some freedom, a little level of freedom. What do you mean get scared, Leslie? Oh, somebody said they weren't scared of the surveillance. And I'm not saying be scared of the surveillance. I'm not saying that. I don't even care if you have a different opinion. I'm just telling you, like, I don't like people watching me. I don't want somebody watching me, like, when I get up to go brush my teeth, when I go into another room in my house, you know, and it's happening with these. But do you feel comfortable being watched every minute of every day? I mean, it's not a very comfortable thing. I mean, they do it to prisoners. This is a thing that prisoners have to understand and deal with, this being watched all the time. Part of freedom is, you know, the ability to have privacy, the ability to not be watched all the time. It would be nice, right? We live in a world now where it's probably not the case. And yeah, I would disagree with you, Lucy, that I don't really like it. I understand that some crimes have been solved because of it and things like that. Well, it might be though. That's the thing. It is kind of interesting. It's like, dude, so what if something, it goes very deep. If you have control of the surveillance, if you see something that somebody doesn't want anybody else to see, whether it's good, bad, or just indifferent and embarrassing, doesn't really matter. I mean, the little embarrassing thing, it could be something stupid. But they can use that you can use that if you have control of that. I'm not saying anybody does right now. I'm saying that if you build the apparatus is there and it can be manipulated. By the way, hacked by bad actors too, not just government, but like other people too. If you build that, you'll build basically like blackmail into the back end of everything that everybody does, ever. And nobody's perfect. I don't think anybody's completely perfect, right? I'm just saying. Well, it doesn't matter, Lucy, because if they want you to move in a certain way, they can make you move in a certain way. So it's not about being interesting. It's about making everybody move in a certain way. If they know where you're going, what you do, what you eat, what you drink, what you like, your preferences, this, that, and the other, they can subtly manipulate you in ways you don't even understand. And that's a true science. Like, you do realize that's like a real, and it's happening. Like that's why I talk about the social media mind control program. So many people are wrapped up on all this different like short form content, especially, and stuff like that. I mean, it's such a rapid fire thing. They can give you like 4 things that make sense, and then they just shoved one in that kind of makes you think a little different. And then they give you 4 more videos that you curated, and then they give you 1 more. They shoved that other one in that just kind of makes you think a little different. Introduce you to a new product that you might end up buying 2 months later. Introduce you to a new idea that they wanted to introduce you to. I understand that, but you're not everybody. And that's the thing. And listen, I mean, I know you guys would be surprised. I only ever have like maybe, between 50 and 150 people here, generally on average. If you go and watch streamers that just do stupid stuff, like those guys have thousands of people watching, like just doing stupid stuff. Yeah. Well, I've covered all that. So it kind of feels like it's like, I'm not saying I get tired of it. I've made videos covering where people have been falsely accused using surveillance, falsely detained, all this stuff. That's should be obvious by now. I mean, nobody should not know at this point that people have used that law enforcement in certain cases has used the surveillance systems to stalk people, to falsely accuse people of crimes, to falsely detain people, take time out of their life. Well, Lucy, you're not going to have a choice. They're going to pull you out of your car. So that's the thing. You're driving down the road. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not worried about anything because I never did anything wrong. And then all of a sudden, you get pulled over, right? Well, I didn't speed. I wasn't speeding. I wasn't doing anything wrong. But I'll always cooperate with police, so I'm going to cooperate. All right, so you cooperate. Get out of the car. Get on the ground. Gunpoint. What's going on? Now, they've just confused you with somebody that's a violent offender. They've got you on the ground. They got you handcuffed. You're all scraped up. Okay. You ever been handcuffed before? You're not going to be comfortable. You're not going to like it. And the thing is, you don't have to be doing anything wrong. You just have to be in the wrong place at the right time. And so there you go. And you're like, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. What are you doing? This is a misunderstanding. And it's like, well, calm down, sir. You need to calm down, or ma'am. You need to calm down. It's like, but I didn't do anything. Now you're getting frustrated. Okay. Now, if you can keep your cool, that's great, because that's what you have to do in these situations. But if you don't keep your cool, buddy, it can get worse. It can get a lot worse. So I'm just telling you that. I'm just telling you that. And it can get bad. And then, it can get really bad. You're right. You should definitely cooperate and don't talk. I mean, to some degree, because you don't have a choice with that. You know, it's like I tell people all the time. Like, it's like, why are you yelling at the police officer? Because you're just asking for trouble. Doesn't mean they're right. But you do this. You figure it out in court, right? But if they think you're like a murderer, if you're a person that doesn't have a good mentality, and that, believe me, it's not you or me that we need to even really worry about sometimes with this, but there's people out there that don't have a good mentality. And when they get detained because the police think that they're a murderer or something that is on the loose, they're going to freak out. And when they freak out, bad things can happen. Yeah, no, you're not wrong about all that. I mean, you're definitely right about all that. I'm just trying to explain like how this can go, because this is not something that hasn't happened as far as people getting pulled over thinking that there's somebody else. But anyway, so hopefully you understand what I'm saying, and that's all to answer your question of like, why not surveillance? Like, why do I not like to be watched or want to be watched? It's not that I don't want to be watched. It's not that I'm doing anything wrong. It's not that you're doing anything wrong. It's that you could be confused with somebody that is doing something wrong, or, like has happened in certain cases, accused of doing that wrong thing, and now you have to prove your innocence. Yeah. Well, Crystal, yeah. And this is the thing. Like, we live in this world now where it's like, okay, you almost have to have your own cameras. Once again, having your own data center, have your own processing power, have your own food, have your own water. I'm not saying we can do it. I grow plants like for food in the summertime, and there's no way that I could grow all my food. But you got to start. You got to start doing it. You understand what I'm saying? we got to start thinking that way, because as we give up these things, as we give up these I guess, sources of independence for convenience, for safety, there's going to come a time where you have to do what you're told or you don't eat. You have to do what you're told or you're just going to get locked up, right? I mean, I'm just saying, like, there could come a time. This is how these things come about. And one of the big tools for that is surveillance, mass surveillance. One of the big tools for that is mind control, of course, like the social media apparatus, which does a pretty good job of keeping people docile, and all of these things, and control of food. See money. Yeah. So it's not the end of the world, and that's what I'm kind of trying to say. Because, like, in some of the circles that, like, are very adjacent to the way I think, and actually similar to the way I think, people are like, oh, it's AI, it's the end of the world. And I'm like, it doesn't have to be. This is what I'm kind of trying to say, like, just to bring it full circle, because I think people think that it's a negative thing. I'm just pointing out what's already there so that we can use that as a framework, because that's the base reality that we live in. And then moving on to, like, how would be a better way of looking at this? If you can't conceptualize it, you're definitely not going to go for it. But if we can create a concept of, like, okay, what would an individual do if you wanted to be an individual in this world, where there's all this apparatus around us with the surveillance, and there's all this AI, this cheap garbage AI with terrible LLMs that just lead people to do bad things, quite frankly. But that there is the ability to create new tools. And I'm just saying, like, it's just the difference in between, like, an original, like a Commodore, whatever, and this phone right here. It's a big difference, right? So the things that you could use that for and the things that you can use this for, it's a big difference. That's the difference I'm talking about. That's the and really the way that I'm looking at this is that it keeps the person in charge, right? You can use this to sift through the data and get you information, but the person needs to make the decision. Person needs to, like, analyze this and understand it, and really, like, take responsibility for what happens next. So hopefully we're all at least can understand what I'm saying. I know it's hard. Like, I feel misunderstood sometimes. It is hard to get these concepts out because there's so much stuff that's been thrown out there to poison the well. And I see that, and I know that, and I know that I'm fighting through that to even have a conversation with people. Because, like I said before, you got some people that think John just wants the horse and buggy. He doesn't even want to move on into the car. And then when I'm having this conversation about how, no, we're going to move into the car, but we need to do it right, then there's going to be people saying, no, you can't use the car. You should be using the horse and buggy. It's like, great. Okay. It's just like, it's a difficult conversation because I don't hear a lot of people finding this balance. I would definitely go help get Crystal out if she was falsely accused using AI. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the question, Lucy. Sometimes questions, I don't see questions as combative. Lucy Fair. I see them as a door to open up to a conversation. So that's the way I do it. So I appreciate it. Gabriel is like El Chapo. Crystal. I know. I was about to say, what about me, dude? I'm probably the most likely to get in trouble like, for telling the truth. My stream's already crashed twice, and that hasn't happened. Like, I don't think that's happened since I've had this phone. It's kind of weird. I don't know why that happened, but it has nothing to do with the signal. The signal's great. Like, everything's good. We stream from here a lot. All the tech is good. But anyway, it's a beautiful night out here, man. I love the breeze here. So hopefully I haven't made too many enemies in what I was saying, but I think it's just common sense, dude. I don't think there's anything wrong with demanding like not demanding, but even envisioning a product that's better than a product. I mean, I don't even look at it as a product. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I just want something that works. It's like, there's nothing wrong with the bicycle. Just because you have e-bikes, they're awesome. And I want to get an e-bike so bad, dude. I think that's going to be one of my next big purchases. Not big purchases. I'll get one of the $200 ones first. Yeah, I think could be happening here. But there's nothing wrong with a bicycle too. So just understand that. Like a pedal bicycle, that's like the ultimate tech because it works, you know? It does. And it is awesome. And so let's not forget about that. So if we're in this situation, let's have bicycles. Let's have e-bikes, but let's have some bicycles in the stable just in case, right? Just in case the whole grid goes down. Just in case the solar system somehow fails. So we can get to town if we need to, right? Bicycles are great. Don't forget about them. It's a good timeless technology. I love timeless technology. No, I think the airline pilots will be there. Not everybody can afford a $100,000 car. That's true. That's true. I like $3,000 cars personally. They upselled them pretty good, didn't they, Lucy Fair? Yeah, maybe Leslie. We'll see if this is monetized tomorrow. Not trying to get kicked off of YouTube because I do like making videos. I'm not trying to do that. I really don't even think that what I'm saying is that controversial. It's actually just something that people aren't pointing out. But now that I think about it, maybe people aren't pointing it out because that's being throttled, you know? Maybe people are pointing it out and I'm just not being able to hear it. It's just not getting to me. Because I'm the only person that I've heard think about this, like in this way. With the home, I've heard about homesteading. I learned about the fact that you could build your own data center, and I was intrigued with that. I was like, that's an awesome idea. I've never heard anybody put it all together. That's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm saying this, like, because I haven't heard anybody else say it. Yeah, I hope we're good for a while, Yankee. And we need to use it. Use that period of time where that we have freedom of speech and build some things, you know. Because I need help, man. I don't know how to do some of the stuff on the computers and stuff that some of you guys can do. I don't know all of the ins and outs of the homesteading. Now I did grow up in the country. We had chickens, we had rabbits, you know, we hunted and stuff like that. I mean, like I grew up splitting firewood for heat. Okay, like I kind of do get it, right? From experience a little bit. I don't think moving out of the country is going to necessarily help me. I mean, like, I don't know. I think that there's not many places to necessarily go. I think that's what I'm saying is that we need to have this mindset here. And, you know, just live where we are. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, C-Money. Appreciate y'all. It's telling us to stop. It's saying we need to end the stream. We didn't eat the bunnies because my sister didn't want to do it, and so my dad ended up changing his strategy on that, and they just became pets. Actually, I honestly wouldn't want to eat bunnies anyway because the meat's not that good in my opinion. Same with squirrels. And the chickens became just laying hens. So, but it's good to have laying hens. I mean, if you can get eggs, that's a resource. If you just have laying hens, you know, it's a good resource. So anyway, there's ways to do things. Oh boy. All right, guys. If I haven't like done enough damage tonight, I think it's probably about time for me to call it. Yeah, deer meat's good, man. Deer meat's good. If it's done right, it's got to be done right. We've had this conversation before, but yeah, it does. I can only look up at the sign. I can't look back. I can look up at it like it's right there, but it's really back there. But since I know what the camera makes it look like, I can do that. But anyway, but yeah. So anyway, guys, hope you all like the conversation. I know it's a little crazy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're at like 80. Including the stream crashing 3 times, Crystal. Or maybe 2. Was it 2 or 3? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. And yeah, Crystal's right. They're tools. They need to be used properly. All right, so I'll check it out, Leslie. As soon as I get time to check it out, I will do it. So, I don't really have favorites, Joe, but we'll talk about it next time. Yeah, thanks for being a part of it. Thanks for being a part of the conversation. So anyway, Lord willing, I'll be back here tomorrow, guys. I'm going to try to get out earlier so that we hit the 200 that we need to get. But you can't force Doordash's hands. Joe. And so yeah, I'm going to end it here, and hopefully we'll see you guys on the next one. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. We'll see you there. We'll find out, right? All right, I'm ending it here. Later.